You talk shit to me, bruh. The one time. The one time. To me, I try my best not to open up. My heart has been torn apart too many times. 'Cause without you I die, and I don't wanna die. Not today, not tomorrow. I need you more than life, yes. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Guys, doing what's having a wonderful day on this day 278 of Project Vendetta. Very happy, very ecstatic to be here with you guys. Ended up sleeping for only like 5 hours, and I'm hoping I'm gonna be able to sleep again because that's not enough. And I'm gonna see my father tomorrow. But apart from that, like this is the most I have to do is see my father tomorrow, and we had a really good time this morning, so I'm looking forward to it. But now let's get this night started, Project Vendetta style. Link, new shirt. Guess who? Doing well. It's your boy Link. Today is the 7th April 2026. When I say April, I mean July, and when I say 2026, I mean 2026. I don't know if what you were trying to, you were expecting me to say, but you're wrong. You were wrong. Oh, I've been standing on this road so long. I've been hanging on my way back home, dead and gone. I turned to the left, to the right, and by my side. I turned my head to the north, still nobody in sight. So I turned my head to the south. My homie's dead and gone. Everything's gonna be alright. Oh, I've been riding on this road too long, too long. I've been hiding on my way back home, dead and gone. Don't blink, it's your blink. Why did I do that? You can tell that I'm kind of fucked up. You can tell that I'm in a weird state of mind. Yes, it's because, like I said, I know that I'm repeating myself, and I know I'm saying this over and over every single day. But I'm in a super good mood today. Super good mood. I had a wonderful time with mi padre, que eres un hombre que eres un hombre que eres excepcional, increíble. And I went home. We did some shopping. So we got some shopping here, which was nice, which was really nice. And then what happened? You know what? You know what would be even nicer? Son, drink something cold because it is sort of super cold inside. It's sort of super warm inside. So something cold to lower the body temperature, it would be a nice addition to the experience of tonight. We're drinking the same thing as 2 days ago, which is soda champagne. I don't know if I tasted this, so I'm gonna have to taste it on camera. This is no mukbang because I'm gonna go to my father's house tomorrow and I'm gonna have breakfast. So no mukbang. So I go to my father's house to do a bit of shopping. I'm like, you know what? I had time for one movie. I ended up watching a movie and a half because I wasn't tired. I started doing my things. Now the good news is everything is done. Everything is 100% done. So that's great. Bad news is what? Bad news is very simple. The only thing that I didn't do that I need to do is transfer this file on Sword to Resistance Reborn. Why was that important? Well, it's pretty simple, actually. So the reason why it was so important was because Sword right now, I uploaded everything. The next file is cryptic. So if I don't do it, I'm not going to have the right date. And I don't mind running an extra, but not an extra for 11 hours, right? So I have to fix it, I have to repair it. So I'm gonna be focusing on emptying my dearly beloved simple and clean tonight. It's all the right to go. I'm in a really good mood today. See, news and mood equates to nude, but ain't no nudes in here, sadly. Oh, I've been riding on this road too long, too long. I've been fighting on my way back home, dead and gone. And oh, I've been spending on my way too long. I've been running on my way back home. It's what I love. Look, something uploaded 57 seconds ago, 17 minutes ago. Set an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours are not uploaded. So you can kind of understand that everything did upload very nicely. Now I'm going to do a random taste test. I'm pretty sure I have it, but I'm still going to do it. It's going to be in French because it's a French company. Fait qu'un petit test de goût. On va faire une dégustation du cola champagne de Christo qui est comme québécoise. J'ai goûté toute la saveur. Champagne, ça me dit rien. Fait que je pense que je l'ai goûté. Puis je pense que je l'ai goûté pour Red Dead Redemption. Mais je suis pas sûr. Fait que ça présente, on va goûter à ça, on va faire plaisir. Santé, c'est frais, aujourd'hui, ça fait chaud. Ça va faire du bien, c'est le fun. Deux choses. Normalement, je suis pas un fan de soda champagne. Je vais faire différent, fait que je l'ai acheté. C'est bon. C'est sûr qu'il y a différentes saveurs qui sont meilleures, mais si tu veux faire la diversité, tu vas dans des saveurs qui sont un peu plus diverses, comme, je sais pas moi, champagne, comme papa. C'est juste des saveurs que c'est pas ton premier choix, disons. C'est pas qu'ils sont mauvais, c'est juste pas ton premier choix. Fait que ça se prend très bien. C'est très frais, c'est très sucré. Le goût ça est vraiment bon. Christo, un des problèmes avec Christo que je trouve, c'est que il y a une espèce de toujours, il y a toujours un goût de. Oh putain de merde. Quelque chose. J'ai oublié quelque chose. C'est quoi? J'ai oublié de mettre une boisson énergisante au frigo. Pourquoi c'est important? C'est pas super important, mais c'est juste que ça aurait été bien. Parce que là, ce que j'aurais pu faire, c'est que j'aurais pu mettre ça sur le. Le téléphone va être chaud. Chaud. Ça va être bien. Je pense que je vais faire le. Ok, mais tu sais quoi? Fuck it. C'est pas grave. On va mettre le cristaux ici. Fait que ouais, fait que tu vois dans les saveurs plus exotiques. Ça veut pas dire que. Regarde, mon appartement, c'est un mess. Ça veut pas dire que la saveur est pas bonne. C'est juste pas mon premier choix. Mais si t'aimes le champagne, ça goûte bon. Une soda de champagne, ça goûte bon. Le problème avec Christo, c'est que c'est un peu plus côté sirop. C'est pas que c'est pas bon, mais c'est plus sirop. Parce que je me répète, je suis un peu fatigué. Ouais, hey, tu parles d'une mauvaise. On recommence. Fait qu'on vient goûter Christo champagne. Super bon. Super bon goût. Si t'aimes le cola au champagne, tu vas être servi. Je trouve que Christo, ils ont des bons produits. Fait que c'est pas mon premier choix. Ils ont plein d'autres bons produits. Le problème avec Christo, c'est que c'est beaucoup une saveur de sirop. Fait que des sirops à slushy, des sirops à peu importe, right? Fait que ça, si t'aimes ça, c'est parfait. Si t'aimes pas ça, t'aimes pas ça. Puis, dépendamment de la saveur, il y a des saveurs que ça apparaît plus. Comme, mettons, une saveur comme, je sais pas moi, fraise. Ben, fraise, ça se marie bien avec le soda. Champagne, je trouve que c'est un peu trop potent. Parce que j'aime pas beaucoup le champagne. Ben, pour le drink, mais le soda au champagne. Sinon, ça coûte super bon. Puis c'est pas quelque chose que je recommande parce que faut que j'avoue, c'est un bon produit. C'est un très bon produit. C'est un produit québécois, faut que tu encourages ça. Fait que de tout et partout, c'est bon. C'est pas mon style, mais je peux comprendre pourquoi les gens aimeraient ça. Puis, si ça peut vous convaincre encore plus, J'essaie pas de vous convaincre, mais parce que qu'est-ce que j'ai, ça n'a pas de sens. Si je pourrais me vendre pour avoir plus de sens, c'est que c'est pas la première fois que je bois un soda au champagne, mais de ceux que j'ai bu, c'est le meilleur. C'est mieux ça. Parfait. Fait que c'est ça. Fait que, there you go. We had a little taste test in French because it's a French company, and I want to applaud French Canada. I wanted to put something in the background because I wanted to be freshening up the phone, but when I have this, it's gonna be enough. So I come back home. I watch a movie. I'm like, okay, well, you have a lot to do. So the plan yesterday was to do everything that was doable, but I was tired, so I fucked up. How did I fuck up? Great question. So my I'm gonna put this. I'm very energetic for a guy that didn't sleep a lot. Well, yesterday we slept for 12 hours, so that definitely is part of it. But I don't know if hours transfer. I'm 32 years old and I don't know. Cheers. At the grocery store, I had to talk to Carly. It was just fantastic. It was just fantastic. It was really nice. And yeah, so like I was saying, before I interrupted myself, I used to do editing. I used to do clips, right? So what I would do before is I would put, for example, okay, well, from this time to this time, this is what you have. But it was the worst thing I could have done. Why? Because first of all, the clips, they were not perfect. So for example, to not miss anything. So for example, to not miss anything, if it started at 25, I would do 24.45. So for 50 seconds, you're not sure what you're talking about. If it was finishing at 29, I would do 29:30. That way I didn't miss anything, right? So it's 45 seconds, but take the time, take the chrono, the timer, and put it for 45 seconds. You're going to see it's kind of long. Ooh. Apartment is hot. Well, we did close the window. Problem with sleeping during the day is your window is going to be closed because people are loud. So lately, I have been able to just to upload, not edit, so it's a lot quicker. And I kind of lost the habits of editing. So I made a mistake this morning, which is yesterday, which cost me a lot of time. And the mistake was what? Oh shit! Don't tell me you're not gonna have the storage. Be inside. So I took my head to the north. My mommy inside. My homie's dead and gone. Everything's gonna be alright there. Oh, I've been spending on my way too long. Too long. Ooh, I've been running on my way back home. Back home. My homie's dead and gone. Everything's gonna be alright. So I turn my head to the north. Be inside. My homie's dead and gone. Everything's gonna be alright. Shield. To 18. Be alright. My homie's dead and gone. Dumb link. Shwang part 2. Sorry, didn't have storage. So why we have problem with the storage is because my first thought when I wake up isn't to check, okay, well, what upload, how much. This is kind of the problem with having a lot of phones. Your first thought is not checking every single phone for storage. I'm gonna be completely honest. Okay, this is what I'm trying to do. This is what I'm trying to start. I've been trying for the last 3 days. So far, it's not good. It was getting better, but yesterday by sleeping 10 hours with no Wi-Fi, definitely was a problem. My goal is to upload a single videos on every single phone before I go. That way, for example, if a video is an hour long, right? My goal is to upload an hour video. That way, when I get to wake up, I know that this video is deleted. I know that I have 1 hour. Then when the video shuts down, like, okay, well, guess what? The video shut down. It's not a big deal, because right now we had 16 minutes and it closed, which is not optimal, right? I was saying that I open up the look at this. My mom's so generous, bro. Montreal steak. This is fantastic. This is really fantastic. And honestly, fuck. I don't know if that's my okay. That's my favorite, but I don't know all of them. So I'm very unaware of steaks spices. This one tastes good. There's possibly better out there, but I just don't know. So I went to open the window because when you sleep during the day, people are noisy, so you close the window, and then the apartment gets really hot. Oh, that feels good though. It was really hot. We opened the window. Hopefully it helps. I don't want to open the door because mosquitoes are coming in, and I'm not down. Plus flies are gonna come in. I'm not down. Moth are gonna come in. That I don't mind. I don't mind. Hey, if you're gonna have a choice between moth, flies, and freaking mosquito, what are you gonna choose? Moth too. Okay, yeah, cool. Why not flies? Flies. Bzzz. It's annoying. The plan was that. So this morning, I'm like, okay, well, you got an hour. Okay, so we came back. It was, I want to say 11:10, and I was like, okay, well, if you watch a movie now, you're gonna be asleep by. Try to find a movie that's an hour and a half. By 12:10, 12:30, and if you're able to do it, you're gonna be. I'm a freaking dumbass, dude. I'm a freaking dumbass. You're gonna be able to do what? You're gonna be able to go to sleep till 7:30. You'll have 7 hours of sleep, right? Because now I do have to go back to sleep, but it's kind of good. Why? Because every single day we have problems with the phones that are not completely charged. So this is a problem. It's not a big deal, but it's a problem. So then, what mistake that I did? I started uploading, but I didn't transfer files. So I took every single phone that could upload. The only two that couldn't upload is Speedster, Sword. Is there another one? Yeah, Speedster, Sword, and Merchant. Yeah. Those are the only two that couldn't upload. And I didn't upload from Shield because I was like, you know what? Shield, I'm not gonna use it anymore. The plan was what? The plan was to open it. And then no, I'm so sorry. The plan was to close it, right? Then when I go to sleep, open it and upload, right? But I'm super happy because everything upload. There's a couple of videos that didn't upload, but look at this. Okay, so let's say we went to bed at 2 o'clock, okay? So I want you guys to understand this. We uploaded 2, 4, 6, 8, 7, 9. Oh no, sorry. 10, 12. I was gonna do something else. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 22, 24, 25. Out of the 25, 4 didn't work, which means 21 worked. So I don't mind the 4 that don't work, right? And the coolest thing again is we slept for 7 hours. It took 7 hours. Yesterday I went to my father's house, as I mentioned. That was 2 hours where we could just upload enough film. I uploaded to my father's house. So the plan is that. The plan is, because the original plan was, and I know this is an everyday problem, and I know I talk about this every day, but trust me, this is the toughest thing of what I'm doing. The toughest thing is that what I'm doing is not filming, it's not coming up with ID, it's not coming up with subject, it's not coming up with anything, it's not having fun. The hardest part of what I'm doing is definitely resource management. Resource management is crazy. I have enough storage, I have enough batteries. Okay. Am I using the right wire to charge? No. This one is broken. Well, this one is broken, so I'm gonna have to focus on the other one. Oh, I've been riding on this road too long, too long. And gone. Good. Go charge your battery pack. That is always useful. Ooh, by the way, your shirt is a bit tight. By the way, my father called me this morning. You know, I was hearing a strange noise when I would call. I found a number because I don't use my own number when I transfer calls, right? I found a number that sounded weird. That's a fax. That's the noise it makes. So he called me twice and said, "How come it's a fax?" And I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then he called me again, and I turned it off. So he's like, "Oh, I don't understand." I'm like, "Me neither, Dad. Something is weird. Something is messy." So yeah, the plan is to not have to worry about that. So for example, when I do have wires that are not working, so the plan is what? The plan is super simple. Find two phones. So I only have two wires that don't work. And when I say they don't work, it's very specific. So for example, one of them is going to take 9 hours to fully charge. I don't have 9 hours. If I close the phone though, it's going to take less time. If it takes 7 hours and I sleep for 6, it's still pretty high up in the batteries. So what I do is I need to find a phone that I can close. Speedster is that phone. Because Speedster, we never upload from Speedster. Which is not true. Today we're uploading, but that's the last time that I uploaded was when? 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? So, my apologies. My apologies. So then, and then we have Merchant that I can sort of close. Because Merchant is new and have full storage. Merchant, I won't be able to last long though. Because Merchant basically has as much storage as Resistance Reborn. But we're doing like I said, I'm still doing a profit. I'm still profitable, so I'm still uploading more than I'm filming, which is great. And yeah, so the plan was that yesterday, by sleeping 10 hours and not uploading jack-ish, even though we only filmed for 7 hours, I didn't get anything. So we didn't get any profits. I was a deficit yesterday. So I go home. I go home. Gonna watch a movie. We watched what did we watch? It was Snow Hunter, something like that. Something with Chris Hemsworth and what's her name? Kristen Stewart. It was okay. It was okay. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was good. The good part, they use a lot of the classic. If you were born with like fairy tale from Disney, you're gonna recognize a lot of them. Otherwise, it wasn't the greatest. My apologies. What else? Yeah, so I realized that I made a mistake. I had files to transfer. I had a file to transfer, and I know this is long. I know this is not interesting, but hey, this is life. And I'm gonna tell you, you know when your friend or your parents or your neighbors or whoever complains about work. This is me complaining about work, but in a positive fashion and find solution, right? So I had two things to do. I had to transfer one file. So this is the complex part. I had to go from Speedster, and Speedster, I had 6,300 minutes of footage. 6,350 minutes of footage. You don't believe me? Okay, that's no problem. That's no problem, bro. Took a picture, biatch. Oh, 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 I've been running on my way too long, too long. I've been running on my way back home, back home. Oh, me dead and gone. I turn my head to the west, somebody by my side. I turn my head to the north, see nobody inside. I turn my head to the north. And I just said, Dad, my homie dead and gone, but I'm not far sight. I turn my head to the south, not really sure what's up. I turn my head to the west, I need glasses. I turn my head to the west, it's completely clueless. I wish it wasn't fuzzy, so I can actually see. And oh, I've been running on the road so long, trying to find a eye doctor so quick, 'cause the road has made me sick. I can see shit. And oh, why do I have to be so cryptic? Can't you understand? I see jack shit. How many finger can you see? All of them. That was my remix of Only Dead and Gone to My Eyes Are Jack Shit. Who's Jack? I don't know, but he's shitting. Yeah, I'm very happy today. So I do this and I'm like bowling. No, you guys have to understand something. It takes so much time because in there's 60 videos, which is the last 3 weeks. Last 3 weeks, in case you didn't understand, is 21 days. That's almost 3 videos per day. I filmed for 12 hours. Okay, cool. She realized that I don't have search. I'm like, okay, well, let's delete some video. So I take the file from Speedster, and I transfer it to, transfer it to Merchant. I was wondering what I was transferring to. It's Merchant. You know what else would be good? I'm starting to get hungry, bro. I turn my head to the north, still nobody inside. My homie's dead and gone. Everything's gonna be alright. Why am I singing this song? Why am I not singing this song? Why aren't you singing this song, huh? You're so quick to ask and judge. Can I ask and judge? Can I judge Judy your ass? Is Judge Judy the most popular? No, I used to watch Judge Alex. Yeah, Judge Alex. Oh, by the way, you know what? How I used to talk about me watching Jerry Springer and Maury. Well, Judge Alex was also part of it. There was Robert Irvine, but Robert Irvine wasn't shitty enough. Like, you watch 3 seasons, there's no murder, there's no court case, there's no, you're not the father of this kid, there's no, you slept with your baby mama when you were still pregnant with me. I'm like, what? You slept with your baby mama when you're still pregnant? What does that mean? How can you sleep with a baby mama if you're pregnant? But hey, I don't judge. I'm confused, but I don't judge. I want to see, and again, I'm a pervert, okay? I am a pervert. I want to see Maury Povich talk to someone and say, you have a deadly fear of Olive. And today, I'm going to help you fight that fear. No, Maury, I'm not ready. You don't believe me? Okay, no problem. I'm used to it. Pornhub, Maury Povich. Maury Olive.
Can't you go down the aisle of a grocery store? Mary, you won't let go of me. Oh, yeah. Bring out the olive.
Bring out the olive.
Can't you go down the aisle of a grocery store?
Bring out the olive.
There are no olives here. Bring out the olive.
I love that you betrayed her trust. Yeah, don't worry.
There are no olives here.
There's no olive here. Bring out the olive. That's gonna mess up, Maury. You did her wrong, bro. You did her. You know what you did, Maury. And I love you, but that was orthodox, and that was cruel punishment for somebody that's just afraid of Olive. I don't care about the person that's afraid of Olive. I want to meet the person that's afraid of bacon. And I'm like, dude, do you know how much you're missing out? I want to meet the person that's afraid of croissant. Look at her dead in the eyes, or him, of course. Let's be inclusive, right? What did the French people do to you? Well, you know, Ink Pollock, you know? I'm gonna be on Jerry Springer. You know, Ink, when I was younger, the French people, and then they get called racial slur in the audience. And as Jerry Springer, I'm used to it. So I'm like, you know what? That's okay. It's okay. I'm not even offended anymore. Hey, croissant. So because we're eating croissant, we take the heaviest French accent I can. Because we are eating croissant, I want to take the heaviest accent I can in French, and wish you a happy meal, a bon appetit, and this croissant is, it's very hot, but very buttery. You can see the fingers are full of grease and butter the way croissant should be. I'm gonna blow on it. Oh no, I'm gonna blow the French way. It is like back in Paris. I got croissant. I don't know who created croissant. It'll be culturally relevant with Hunger Game. Right? Cool. This is for Rue. From District 11. Was she from District 11? I don't remember. This is orgasm after orgasm, followed by in lieu of orgasm. That's so good. I'm sorry. No. It caught you, bro. So that's all. I got them fly on my arm. And I don't wanna kill the fly. See, there's a soul inside. And it's your reincarn. Yeah, you could be a fly. You could be swatted by a fly swatter. That is no water. That is no matter. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you something else. I love the food. I prefer the microwave because it's so humid. And there, this is more sucking than anything, but it's just so good. Forget about having a conversation, guys. And this is the one thing, the only thing that ever mattered. Two countries at war, let there be croissant. Religious belief, croissant. Pro-life and pro-choice, croissant. Your unborn kid will never have croissant. Oh my god. Yeah, pro-life. Or, if your baby is born, it will eat after croissant. Oh my god, pro-choice. Nuances. You guys ever heard of 50 Shades of Grey? With Sasha Grey? Great show, great show, great show. Not my favorite porn actress. She has a charm, but not really my tang. I'm sorry, Sasha, if you're watching this one day. Not really my tang. But imagine if the show was called instead 15 Nuances of Grey. It would be a very politically charged show. And there's nuance to the thing. He took me to his playroom. I saw a handcuff. I saw whips, ball gags, chains on the wall, pamphlet of what paint to use, a book on parency, TV with golf on. The whole room was 50 Nuances. Bravo, bravo. Standing ovation. Speaking of standing ovation, did you guys know that some people walked off of Odyssey? And I feel like when you say that, you don't count people that go into the bathroom. Oh, I gotta pee, man. Walking out. Oh my god, some people are walking out of the Odyssey. Here's proof. So let's go back to the subject. That way we can finish and we can actually start my day, because your boy has been lazy today. Lazy, lazy, lazy. I'm doing humor though. I tend to think I'm funny because I'm talking to my own lonely. I don't laugh at my own freaky, and because I don't laugh at my own funny, I don't think I'm the funny guy that I can be. If I had a reaction or a audience, I could ask them, "Hey, am I funny?" And they would say no, and I was like, "Okay, well, no more jokes." Or yes, and then okay, more jokes, but now I'm swimming in a sea of nuance, and I'm swimming in a sea of uncertainty, and I am not an uncertain guy. I'm a lot of things. This is how I feel. I'm crowning at the cage, leaving outside at the door. Don't know the lyrics, but I'm so confused. Am I truly funny, or I'm just being silly? Something like that. But I do prefer standing at the blank page before you. Do I do a comedy, or do I talk about my day for the second time today and tell them story about life and give them some advice? I don't know what to say. All I do is film all day. All I have to say is hey. All I have to say is they. Something like that. Or the 90s. It starts with one thing. I just woke up. Doesn't matter how much you ask. Keep that in mind. I designed these files to be uploaded in due time. All I know. Editing is so freaking crazy. All I had to do was upload, baby. Or, I tear my heart open, I so myself should, and there's no more storage to edit the file. Now I cannot film normally, cause I'm out of files. Battery's okay, but there's nothing to do. I'm pissed cause it didn't upload, and my Wi-Fi is so much shit. I'm pissed cause it doesn't work. Why doesn't do this shit? I wish I could complain, but my branch doesn't have an employee. It's all automatized. It would make me crazy. I tear my heart open, I found myself shut, and my weakness is that I cannot touch. I am stalking inside, 'cause I'm out of touch. No friend, no family, I'm so silly. Pissed 'cause you came around, and I just wanna be alone. I'm clearly lacking sleep, why don't you see those holes? 'Cause you travel all this way to tell me something I don't understand. 'Cause I'm French, yeah. J'ai tout essayé pour enfin ça marcher. Mais ça marche pas. Une moustique m'a piqué. Puis maintenant ça gratte, oh ouais. Ça gratte sans arrêt. Pourquoi les maringouins me mangent l'arrêt, yeah, yeah. You're welcome, Montreal. Oh, you didn't edit the last part. Well, Google Translate, hello. ChatGPT, oh no. Let's think about the environmental impact of AI. One part of my favorite video to do. You know what's crazy? I'm not like the biggest hassle, but at that night, I remember reading about the environmental impact of AI. I'm like, oh shit, that's not good. But my favorite part of that night is what? Oh, this is heavy. And something that Snooki has a paranormal show, and that Nick Kroll kind of guessed it 13 years ago. What else is new? Now the question is, so Nick Kroll did a sketch where there was a douchebag from Jersey Shore that did a ghost show. Snooki is from Jersey Shore and she does a ghost show. Is she a douchebag? No, of course not. Depending on the definition of douchebag, but of course not. I'm gonna be honest, Snooki kind of ruined the show for me. But this is in the past. This is in the past. Why? The whole hunt for Johnny was painful. The whole getting drunk in Italy was painful. The whole I'm pretty like gonna drink was cool. I respected for that. It was like your sixth season in, bro. It's a bit late for the redemption arc, right? It's like Ronnie. It's like Ronnie cheating in Miami, and then going back to Jersey and being like a very good boy because he has to be a good boy because in Miami he cheats. Then he goes to Italy and he's the most asshole, the most aggressive, the most douchebaggy he has ever been. And you're like, what's going on here? Right? And then you have Mike. Mike is complex because Mike, there's what? Mike is complex. Mike is complex because my apologies. Mike, there's a lot of moments where I do think Mike's a good dude. There's a lot of moments, maybe to my mosquito, where I think that Mike is sort of an asshole. And I do think a lot of it had to do with the drugs and withdrawal. For example, him not getting a no as an answer and being like pissed about it. Dude, you're drunk, you're feeling yourself. For example, if you take ecstasy, I'm not saying that you should, nor am I saying that it would be cool. I'm saying that when you do, it makes you want to fuh, and because you want to fuh, you don't have anything to fuh or anyone to fuh, then you're pissed because you want to fuh, but you cannot fuh. You understand? Fuh, it's hard complex. So, did I understand what he was doing? No. Did I think that he was doing that sober? Hell no. J-Wow, surprisingly, maturing his understanding that J-Wow was supposed to be the biggest bitch, and supposed to said things like, whatchamacallit, said things like, I'm the biggest bitch you'll ever meet. I'll have sex with you and I'll rip your head out. And like, you know what? Worth it. Season 4. I'm sorry. Jenny, if you're watching this, you just got married, so you don't care what I think. She came in season 4 having I don't know if it's Botox or surgical procedure, but in season 4, she was outstanding. She was gorgeous. Oh, I'm getting a call from people I don't know. Am I gonna answer? No. I'm gonna leave this shit. Yeah, I'm getting invited to the group. I don't know who is, and that I don't care who is, because they're calling, and I'm like, dude, I don't know you. You know, I don't know you. I don't want to get to know you. I'm sure that you're a good person, but you could be a good person on your side. I'm gonna be an asshole partying and fist pumping the whole shore, the whole summer. Jay, wow, my sharing is understanding that she was a good girl. Understanding that she had a big heart. Understanding that she was possibly one of the nicer people in the house. Caring, always there for people. And yes, she fought with Mikey, deserved it. She wrote a letter. She was doing it for Sam, even though she was closer to Ronnie. She did the right thing, and she got punished for it. What else? Oh yeah, she went with Roger. I think Roger was a good guy. I think Tom was an asshole. So this is crazy. So in my opinion, what happened? Tom was a guy. Okay, I don't know the situation, but my opinion is what? Are we talking about Jersey Shore? I guess we're talking about Jersey Shore. I guess we're doing it. I think Tom felt like Wow was out of his league. Out of his league. And I feel like he felt like he was so lucky to be with her. I'm going to tell you a story about me. I'm an asshole. You know that my first love and so far my only true love was Leia. Leia was out of my league. I was the douche guy that said, hey, look at my girlfriend. Is she fucking hot? Yeah, I would say that. Yeah. I need to show people, like, dude, my girlfriend's hot. My girlfriend's fucking hot, bro. Why? Because I don't know. Lack of confidence, I guess. So Tom, I feel like he was allowing JWoww to do more because she was out of his league, but he didn't have an idea of how far it went. JWoww got used to having the bread and butter. So when she went to Jersey, she wanted bread and butter, right? And Paulie didn't care. If Paulie said, hey, you have a relationship, sorry, she would have not done anything. She would have done anything, right? So then Tommy saw the show, was like, okay, well, my girl's a cheater. Man, I need to go Gym Tan Lounge because my girl's a cheater. Or Gym Tan, my girl's a cheater. Tear my heart open, I thought you hated me for some reason. And I was like, the heck? And I was like, the heck did I do? Except eating croissant. That I am guilty. So I got this girl. That's not really my type. She sent me her tits, which I'm grateful for. Great tits. But if you're not my type, you're not my type. I'm not gonna pretend like, oh, dude, those are the most fantastic tits I ever seen. So I opened the non-consensual photo sent. And I was like, okay, here's a pair of tits on a girl that doesn't really interest me. Sorry. And I think she was looking for compliments, but I'm not gonna give compliments because I'm not fake. I'm not an ass. I'm not a liar. Liar, pants on fire. My pants are not on fire, so I guess I'm not a liar. If I was a liar, my nose would be Pinocchio and my pants would be on fire. But since my nose isn't Pinocchio, well, my nose is kind of Pinocchio because it's big. But since it's not that big, it can be called Pinocchio. Can my nose be referred as Pinocchio? And if it can, does that make me a liar or not a liar? Because when Pinocchio used to lie, his nose would get bigger, but when he didn't lie, his nose was normal. My nose is big to begin with, so is it Pinocchio nose or no? Did I speak too fast? Did I need to repeat? No. You're welcome. A little bit of a ramble, a little bit of a crazy thought, but hey, we're on the Jersey Shore. Yes. So she went with Roger, who treated her better, who was more confident, who was more sure of himself. It's like, JWoww, yeah, she cute, but I'm cute too, and I'm gonna get the girl, right? Snooki started in the first season, so JWoww is fantastic. Snooki started in first season. Started in first season as my goat. She was fun. She was partying. She was clever. She was smart. She was like, I loved her. She stood up for herself. She's like, hey, I'm tired of you guys teasing me and annoying me. And then Ronnie was like, hey, you're our little sister. We're gonna break your toys. We're gonna bully you, but we love you, right? So Snooki, then she met with, she became in love with Vinny. With Vinny, it didn't work out, which possibly caused her to be a bit more promiscuous. And because she was a bit more promiscuous, she started meeting people. She met Johnny. Met Johnny. She discovered that real life wasn't partying, so she had a maturity growth spurt. She had a maturity spurt, and then she was in the wrong place for that maturity spurt, and she got punished for it. So you feel bad for Snooki, but she decided to go on the show. So yeah, Vinny, cool in season 1, very cool in season 1. Season 2, Vinny was my fucking goat. Because my guy was out there, he was trying. My favorite scene, super easy. Vinny comes in, he brings a girl in, and Mike, because in first season, Vinny wasn't pulling any girl. But then in Miami, Vinny tried and Vinny succeeded. So then Mike is looking at Polly, and Polly's like, and Mike's like, so he's like, okay, well, the kid got game. Right? But Vinny is kind of like, I don't know how to say it. He's kind of like, and again, I don't know the guy, but what I didn't like about Vinny was the portrayal of possibly someone that is a bit more focused on himself. Example, well, Mike get pissy, so Vinny wants to fuck his sister as revenge. You're saying that she don't do fucking the sister of the guy you're in trouble with. It's not a thing that she do. Vinny is trying to humiliate Snooki and Sammy. Paulie D, great dude, super bro, fucking another guy, lovable as fuck. However, in the show, he had a lot of douchey moments. Did he ever humiliate a girl? No, Vinny did. Who else? Okay, let's go with Sammy. Sammy, you do feel bad for her. Sammy was extremely kind, extremely good. I think she was a bit too young to be on the show. Too young, mentally speaking. I'm not making fun of the girl. I'm not being disrespectful, but a bit too young, mentally speaking. But then on the show, right, she was like, okay, well, this is my time to mature. This is my time to discover myself. There's a lot of girls which I fucking adore. I'm following this couple, Sarah and Carlos, on TikTok, and they're adorable. There's a lot of girls that are going to go on a trip to discover themselves. That was a trip to discover herself. She fell in love with Ronnie. Because she fell in love with Ronnie, she wasn't able to really grow, so she's in a situation where she doesn't know what to do because her happiness was dependent on Ronnie. Ronnie was more mature, had a lot more life experience, so he would guide her, but then Ronnie wanted independency. So like, dude, when it serves me, I'm gonna help you. When it doesn't serve me, do your thing. So sometimes like, okay, well, what do I do? I saw Daisy and Rock Love, the same thing. You're dating a guy that's more mature than you, or a girl that's more mature than you, and you're looking for approval, not because they're controlling or manipulative, but because you see them as sort of this authoritative figure because they just know more of life, right? It's like this guy at work, right? He's not your boss. He's a co-worker. However, this is your first week, and this guy has been there for 2 years. And he's showing you the rope. Is he authoritative? No, you both have the same job. Is he authoritative because he knows more than you? Yes. Do you owe him respect and listening to? Yes. Are you going to tell him what to do? No, he's been here for 2 years, you've been here for a week. So shut up and do what he says, you know? That was kind of Sammy. Season 2, you feel awful. Sammy is truly a sad story. One of the saddest story of TV. One of the saddest story. I'm not even joking. I sound like I'm joking, but I'm not. One of the saddest story on TV, and I watched that like a decade ago. So I still good. I still fist pump to the beats. Sammy season 1, she meets with Ronnie. Right? They created the whole drama with Michael because he wanted Sammy and didn't get her. Michael, who's not used to getting said no, right? Oh, and then finish for Vinny. I'm so sorry for Vinny. Season 2 Vinny gets girl. That was fantastic. Season 3 Vinny, not super noticeable. No, so that's pretty noticeable. Got his piercing, got really started feeling himself. Yeah, so my problem with Vinny is that I feel like is it self-centered because like it'll go a step above. He was against what Polly and Mike was doing, but then he saw that they were getting girls. And when he saw he was like popular, he started doing it. Road to self love, But again, he's a super nice guy, and you know when you treat your mom the way he treats his mom, you're a good dude, right? Point. I don't know. It was the influence. Did fame change him? See, that's my thing. Fame didn't change Polly. Fame did change Mike, but Mike always always thought he was a shit. So it didn't really change him. Fame changed him completely. Start having money to do substances. Sammy refused fame. Snooki, did fame change Snooki? Yes and no. Yes, you know what? Yes and no. Yes and no. Fame changed Snooki, but then being a mother changed Snooki even more. This is because fame changed Snooki even more. Being a mom changed Snooki even more. Being a mom is always a good thing. It's always a good change. That's amazing. Did fame change Ronnie? Yes. Did fame change Polly? Polly knew fame before. Did fame change JWoww? With JWoww is hard. Because with JWoww, she knew fame, but she also knew love. So she knew fame, and then there was the Snooki and JWoww, and then with her second show, she was with her husband, which was Roger, and her kids. So you're still getting fame, but then you're in a position or a situation where you're with your husband and your family, so you're in a very healthy position. And because you're in a very healthy position, you don't care. Because you're like, okay, well, yes, we're getting a lot of cash, we're getting uber popular, but at the end of the day, we're still in family, we're still having the good thing happens at the right place, right? I'm still in a healthy mindset, I'm still in a healthy headspace. And because of that, even if change does change me, it's a positive because everything else in my life is positive. Did fame change Angelina? I do feel bad for Angelina. Angelina was cast because she was a bitch. She was refused. She said, you know what, this is such an opportunity of a lifetime, I'm going to stay in Miami. She left at the last week because they really got on her nerve. If she touched Miami, they would have accepted her in Seaside. So they really toughed it up. And then in Family Vacation, she came back. But then she was always cool with the dudes. So, because she was cool with the dudes, she was on the outs, but she never was on the outside. She was on the balcony, but she was never on the street, you know? Who else? I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Dina. I did like Dina, but Dina came in when... So the truth is, I had the show on SD card because it was on YouTube, but I only had season 1 and 2. Yeah. So I saw a bunch of the cast before Angelina. Before Dina. So Dina I know her less, right? But Dina, I think she's funny. Dina, I really liked her. She was funny. She was a good time. She wasn't afraid to be herself. She was silly. But she was still a good family person. Like, for example, her first like drama, her first fight with in the house was Mike, when Mike called her sister Squirter. She's like, you don't talk about my sister like that. Fuck you, Michael. Which I did like because they teased her. She didn't say nothing. They teased her sister. Like, fuck you. I did like that. And that's it. I'm not forgetting somebody. But yeah, for Sammy. Sammy is a sad story. I'm forgetting Sammy and Ronnie. Sammy is a really sad story. So she goes in the seaside, she fell in love, it goes well. Relationship doesn't matter. In reunion, they break up. So in Miami, they don't know if they're together or not. They ended up being together. But Ronnie comes in with a mindset of I'm single. So Ronnie has planned to really go out and party. And then with Ronnie, I sort of understand two things. right? If you cheat on your girl and there's no consequences, you're gonna do it again. Ronnie understand also that he thought it was gonna be single, so he had planned to have fun, and there you go. Like you're going to a party where you get drunk. There's girls there. Your girl is not there. What are you gonna do? Is it okay to do? No. Should you do it? No. Would I do it? No. Fuck no. But especially when there's camera, you dummy. But he did it, and he come back to Seaside. He is behaving. He come to Miami. He's like, okay, well, this is my life. It's shit right now. Can't deal with that. And season 5, I don't remember. I didn't see it. I see it. I saw it maybe once or twice. Sammy, the sad story, and Seaside. She is very happy. The relationship with Ronnie is doing great. So she's in a good headspace. It's going well. Then they go to Miami. She gets her heart broken. She doesn't know who to believe. So she's stuck with a dude that she feels is the only person that is the only person that she can trust, which is Ronnie. And Ronnie is the reason why she's in that trouble. So she stands by the side of that dude that hurt her. Why? Because everybody else hurt her, but Ronnie is her boyfriend. And she wants to be loyal, right? Which is good. That's a good quality. Goes to Seaside. She's pissed. She's like, okay, well, I'm with a dude that doesn't love me. I'm with a dude. I sacrifice everything for a dude that doesn't like me, right? And she comes in and she's pissed at Dina because she's like, okay, well, and the very first season, she is a bitch. In the first episode, she's a bitch because she goes after Dina. Dina didn't do anything. But then you understand, maturing is understanding that Sammy was right. Sammy saw a girl that was bestie with Jenny, that was bestie with Snooki. She said, okay, well, they're besties. And the two of them hate me, so that means that Dina hate me. However, did Dina hate her? No. Did Sammy and Snooki hate Sammy? No, they didn't like her, but they didn't hate her. Yeah. And then we got Italy. Italy Sammy was cool. There's a lot of fighting, but there's a couple of good scenes with JWoww. And by that time, the biggest mess is Snooki and freaking Dina. They're messy, dude. They're messy. And season 5, I don't remember. And that's it. That's the story of Jersey Shore. When I talk about Jersey Shore, because I talk about Snooki. Talk about freaking... Yeah, and I didn't even watch Family Vacation. I just didn't care. And I'm going to say something about Angelina. Angelina in season 1 was horrid. Her attitude. Season 2, she was a lot nicer. And she had to suffer through shit that I wouldn't have suffered through. I would like, fuck you, dude. You don't talk to me that way. But she endured it, so shout out for that. She's stronger than me. And for that, she deserves respect. Like anybody that stood up for as much as she did, deserves respect. And then there's Polly. I forgot Polly. I'm sorry, Polly. In my opinion, Polly's a good dude. It's tough because I think like Polly's such a good bro. I think he's such a good dude, but there's definitely moments where he was an asshole. There's definitely moments where he was not nice to the girls. Definitely not nice to Dina, at least. And he was a douchebag. But at the same time, if you're popular and if it works, if you got like choice, then you choose. If you don't have choice, then you know. If you have choice, you choose, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? And then in Miami, for example, you see there's a specific moment, right, where he brings home girl, and then okay, well, it's gonna work, and then he knew it was gonna work, and you realize at the same time with Michael that it wasn't gonna work. Michael get pissed. He's like, don't come here thinking that you're gonna play chess. And Polly is also pissed because it didn't work. However, because what Michael was speaking and he was pissed off, Polly lived the emotion through him. He looked like a good dude, but he was also pissed. So Polly, I think he was a good dude. I think he was a great dude. And I know that now he's dating, so he's possibly like a really nice guy. And yeah, just a nice guy. And, it's tough because there's a lot of ambiguity with JWoww. There's a lot of like anger from JWoww. For example, he was seeing this girl, right? And and see, this is kind of special. He was seeing this girl, right? And JWoww was jealous. And you see Michael when he started seeing Paula in the tanning salon. He really changed. He became a good dude. Yes, he cheated on her, but they didn't have a relationship. And yeah. And I think he became. Do you know what the worst thing? I think even though like he cheated on Paula, I think they weren't dating, so it's not cheating. And I think that he treated her better. That's crazy. Because he treated her better, which is still not that great. But he treated her better than freaking every other girl. Then in comparison, she's a queen. You know? It's not how great you treat somebody. It's how much better you treat somebody. And because you treat them better, right? Because with my father's house, and I'm like, dude, I haven't called Carly in a while, and I promised I was gonna call her more often. And the reality is I'm feeling a lot better. Reality is I'm more busy than before. But she didn't do anything. She didn't do anything to me. She's a sweet girl. I really like her. And how can I put this? If I don't want to sound like a dick, I don't care about sounding like a dick, but I don't want to hurt her feelings. You know, Carly is okay with me choosing work. It's complex. So Carly is okay with me choosing work over her because she knows I'm a workaholic, and she knows that I have this problem. But so. Fuck it, guys. It's too warm. Carly is okay with me choosing work over her because she knows that I'm a workaholic. But what is not okay what I'm doing is that because she's allowing it, I'm constantly putting more things on my plates, you know? And that's not okay. That is not okay. So because I'm constantly putting more things on my plate, then I get busier and busier and busier. So I called her today, and I was like, okay, well, there's no way she's gonna call. So I texted her today, and I'm like, hey, I would love to have a phone sesh with you. And I didn't think she was gonna call me right away. And she called me, and she's like, are you at the grocery store? And I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. You're more important than them. And she's like, yeah, but it's hard to hear you. I'm like, okay. But I still call her. So it was nice. Would I date Carly? I don't know. I don't know if she would date me, first of all. But second of all, like, see, the great thing with Carly is, like, we had a good talk. The great thing with Carly is we used to talk more during the winter because we're both stuck inside. In the summer, she was going out. She went out with her friend yesterday. She did some F-balls, which is a buzzball, but Canadian version. And, she's busy. And I love that. I love that. I would feel so guilty if somebody was sacrificing their schedule for me. The fact that she's independent, I fucking adore that. Now, the situation is, because we're both independent, would it work? I don't know. I don't know if you have to have, like, a relationship with one independent person and one dependent person. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But would I date her? I don't know if she would date me. But yeah, of course, I'm interested. Of course. I think she's gorgeous. I think she's flawless. I think there's a girl that understands me out there is her. Right? I think that there's a girl out there for me. I think it's her. Physically speaking, she's freaking gorgeous. There's the factor that she's a bit younger. She's 20. So, yeah, it's her birthday soon. So, I know your B-day is in July, but I don't know the date. So either you tell me or I send you 31 text with a number on it. Good. Every line showing up on something shine, growing on my fucking mind, filthy mouth, no excuse. I new place to hang this noose. You get stop and sell, run myself and no one care. Stay down there, hey, someone pour it in. Make that dirt have four again. Pour it still chorus and I bleed it up, digging deeper just to throw it away. See, I adore Linkin Park, but my memories of Linkin Park is so damaged by realizing that most of their song lasts 40 seconds, a minute, 40 seconds, a minute is the chorus repeated. When you look at Bleed It Out, that's the case. If you look at Runaway, that's the case. If you look at Paper Cut, that's the case. Look at Somewhere I Belong, that's the case. If you look at What I've Done, that's the case. If you look at Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Fear is all I got. Confusing, confusing what is real. Like I guess of myself, I fear I'm never ending. Consuming, confusing. I find myself again. My walls are closing in without a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that's just too much pressure to take. I felt this way before, so insecure. Falling in my skin. These wounds they will not heal. Fear is all I hope. Confusing, consuming what is real. It's like I feel myself. I fear is never ending. See? It's a bit rip. Oh. Oh! No storage. No storage, gang. To find myself again. That is sense of confidence, and that's just too much pressure to take. I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is all I've hope. Confusing. Confusing what is real. So what did you miss? Ta-ta-tum. Tum-ta-dum-tum. You're falling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is all I have hope. My God, confusing, confusing. It's a minute is pretty like a park is so. You look at falling in my skin. Lead up by real just show it and no one care. Say down there, hey, I'm showing up on something, Sean. Throwing on my fucking mind, filthy mouth, no excuse. I need a place to hang this news. You can stop and sell, run myself, and no one care. Say down there, hey, someone pour it in. Someone do it. For again. Pour it, still chorus, and I bleed it up, digging deeper just to throw it away. See, I adore the good part. I stomping on these guys. I make me face us. I hope myself somehow. I'll make you face us now. I bleed it up, digging deeper just to throw it away. I bleed it up, digging deeper just to throw it away. Bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. Bleed it out. Dum. And here we go with no storage. But guess what? This is gonna be the last one. I promised. I promise. It's like I was saying, like you understand that some and when you're younger it doesn't matter. It's just when you listen to the song. One of the worst band for that is Five Finger Dead Punch. Five Finger Dead Punch was the very first band that I've listened to that they would have had a chorus or a solo, a instrumental solo every single time, but you listen to the song on repeat for like 12 hours because you're insane. And the song goes on, and the solo goes on, and it kind of breaks away the song. So yeah, that was complex for me, and this is why right now I can't listen to freaking.
There are no olives here.
What is a great band to listen to for years and years? I actually would go with Mac Miller. I think Mac is possibly one of the better one for that, for this specific thing. I don't know if you're uploading. You don't sound like you're uploading. You're slow as fuck. It's mesmerizing. And now I'm stuck in this whole thing. I stuck myself on the needle. Where's the needle come from? I don't know. It's porcupine and I'm dead slow. I don't know why I'm so old, but I know some things and it's not nothing. that you don't like me, you don't even love me. It was not uploading. What a freaking mess I'm in. And now I know she is too far to go. I fell in love with a freaking hoe. It's all okay, it's all I know. And she doesn't care and she doesn't stare. She's all I have now, that's despair. I think I'll be better off single, being off alone, being on my own. But I cannot stand being in the stands of my own life. My name is Cloud Strife. She is Sephiroth. She made my head rot. My hurts are nuts. I busted a nut. That's all it took for the first love you. For the first head trauma you put me through. You broke my heart, made me fall apart. It's not okay. How did you get away? How did I lie like that? How did I forgive that? You're no good for me. And set me free. Just leave me alone. I wanna be on my own. I wanna stand on this own land. Something like that. Something like that. So work on it, but maybe the song that would write. The cough is gonna be the background sound. So yes, like I said, last song. Yeah, last song. Ooh, I do have to do a shopping spree. Shopping spree, shopping spree. I want to do a shopping spree. But the reality is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do not that much videos tonight. Because I want to do tomorrow. Wait. I want to do some videos for tomorrow for sunrise, sunset. As that, you know what would be the perfect thing? The perfect. My perfect thing? The perfect thing would be if I'm allowed, or if I'm allowing myself more so. The perfect thing is if I'm allowed, or if I allow myself to try my hardest not to sleep till like morning. Go to my father's house, I leave at 10. We woke up at 7 o'clock, so 10 is... Because I have a plan, but it's so risky. It's so risky. What is risky? The perfect plan would be to stay awake until I go to my father's house. I come back from my father's house, which is 10 o'clock tomorrow. It is 15 hours. Yeah. 15 hours. 10 o'clock, why? Because if you do... So what is 7 and 12? That is... 7 and 12 is what? Yeah. That's cooler than cool. That could be cool too. So what I'm going to do is what? I'm going to do... Okay, let's come on it. I woke up at 7:30. I'll be back at my house, my home at 10 o'clock. That is 7:30 to 12. That is 4:30. From 12 to 10, that is 10. That is 14 hours and a half. If I can stay up for 4 hours and a half, it would be perfect. Because what I can do, which is going to be fantastic, if it works, of course, which possibly won't, but if it does work, it'll be fantastic. What's going to happen is I'm going to stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to do my videos, right? I'm going to stop the videos. I'm going to stop everything. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be uploading from every single phone. I'm going to be uploading. I'm going to go to my father's house when everything is uploaded. And then I'll have from 7 o'clock to 7 p.m. to upload. Right? And then I'll upload everything. And then I'll go to bed at like 10 o'clock. And I'll wake up at 7, which gives me 9 hours of sleep. That'll be good. That'll be good. Yeah. Because if I go to sleep, I don't know what time I'm going to be asleep. I'm gonna be able to sleep tomorrow, and the problem is waking up tomorrow. Gotta go bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, all this talking, like, whoops. BJM, elle s'appelait Jem. Tu l'as dit, mon ami, on a filé à midi. Elle s'appelait Jem. Tu nous sens dans mon corps de jeune fille, dans mon corps de jeune fille. Il y a des changements dans mon corps de jeune fille. Dans mon corps de jeune fille, il y a des changements. La, 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 Je me suis rasé les aisselles en pensant à toi. Si tu avais vu c'est lequel, tu comprendrais pourquoi. Tu comprendrais pourquoi. Oh, je me suis mise toute belle dans ma veste à pois. Je te demanderais pourquoi. C'est dans mon corps de jeune fille, dans mon corps de jeune fille, il y a. Hey, fuck alarm. So that would be perfect. Cause then, yesterday I spent the time editing everything and uploading everything. So that would be the perfect goal. And what I could do, which would be fantastic, is I could do a set of videos, come back, upload. So for example, I'm leaving with everything and I'm leaving with Crown. Everything else I can upload. And if I'm uploading for 12 hours in a row, there's no way. Oh, I pressed pause. I pressed pause. I said false alarm. I put a Red Bull in my fridge. And it's awesome. I thought I didn't have storage. I'm like, there's no way. I just deleted 12 gigs. There's no way. So I'm like, this would be a perfect goal. The perfect goal would be to stay awake until 5 o'clock, do my videos in the morning. If I'm able to do my videos in the morning, from 5 to, I want to say 5 to 6:40, 6:40, 7 o'clock. And if I can do it from 6:40 to 7 o'clock, 5 to 6:40, 7 o'clock, I'm going to upload all my videos. I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to go to my father's earlier. I can leave earlier. Tomorrow I don't have to do shopping because I did it today. I don't have to do shopping, so I can come back home right away. If I upload from 7 to 7:30, I'll be able to upload so much, right? And then when I'm going to come back, because I'm leaving with everything and Crown. Oh, so now storage is running low. You don't say. Thank God I uploaded. Je me suis rasé les aisselles en pensant à toi. Si tu avais vu c'est laquelle, tu comprends pourquoi. Tu comprendrais pourquoi que dans mon corps de jeune fille, dans mon corps de jeune fille, il y a des changements. Que dans mon corps, on bilan, dans mon corps de jeune fille, dans mon corps de jeune fille, il y a des changements. La 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 la. La 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 la. I know that you don't have a lot of storage. I'm on it, bro. I'm on it, bro. La 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 la. Voilà, c'est fini. That's it. So yes, that would be perfect. Because today, but I didn't even finish my intro. Well, there wasn't that happened today. So I'm a genius at fucking up. You see this? You can actually tell the sound of a mosquito. It's different from a fly. Mosquito is it's a bit more small, a bit more pronounced. Mosquito is more general. It's more like echo, I guess. That makes sense. It doesn't, but it's okay. My first time I'm making sense. I know. I'm surprised too. So yeah. So I'm trying to hear it. So I can kill it. Oh, again with no space. You can get it. did not get it. Beastet Sukablat. Oh, I'm almost dead. Almost dead. See, I'm telling you, go crazy. That's why I didn't want to open the door. I did not want to open the door. But then I don't have a choice. I have to open the door. So you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy on Amazon. I'm gonna buy a something you can put on your door for it to be like a There you go, I got you. I don't know if I got it. I hate mosquitoes. And it's not that, that's not the only thing, is because I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go now. After this, I'm gonna close the lights. I'm gonna be watching some shows. This is my last day with everything to get it ready. Because I can do it by today. And I'm not tired, so it's not a big deal. But so if I finally finish my intro, I got Speedster. And Speedster is doing fantastic. Speedster is doing fantastic. Fantastic. Because I got 6,000 and I set it up. And I realized I make a mistake. There's no storage. Okay, well, what can I download? I delete a 10 gigs, 10 hours videos, which had some live on it, but I'm not going to be watching it, so it's okay. Like, okay, no problem. You delete that video. Awesome. However, it's not enough. It is not enough. It is not enough. What happened? The worst thing. The worst thing happened. I don't realize that I have to free storage from the internal storage. So I have to restart. And I'm doing 6,300 videos, which is 60 videos, and I have to put them everything at the same speed. So you go do one videos, you wait for it to edit, you do the other video, wait for it to edit, the other video 65 times. To transfer to internal storage, before I realized that I didn't transfer the file from this to this. So I go to bed, I'm stressed. First of all, I did Speedster once, which is the editing, like the super speed up version, so time 25. It doesn't work. So I'm going to bed, and I'm like, okay, well, first of all, your file didn't transfer from Sword to Resistance, and second of all, your file from Twitter is not finished. I'm gonna have to deal with that shit. So I wake up at wake up at 7:46. I have to go to.
Il est son gars, sa famille est son gars. On la voit plus, là, on la voit plus, cette dé, là. On la voit pas, on n'en parle pas.
See, of course, the second I stop listening to drama, there's good drama going on. Fuck me, dude. Sur ma veste à poids. Si tu avais vu celle laquelle, tu comprendrais pourquoi. Tu comprendrais pourquoi. Et dans mon corps de jeune fille, dans mon corps de jeune fille, il y a des changements. C'est dans mon corps de jeune fille, dans mon corps de jeune fille, il y a des. I'm just gonna be checking it out if there's drama tonight. My apologies. Disgusting. Ew. Ink. Why'd you do that, bro? I don't know. Well. Je me suis mise toute belle en pensant à toi. Si tu... Can I say something outrageous? I fucking hate Speedster. Because the second that I look away, it closes. So I constantly have to do the tower, otherwise it doesn't work. Like, I don't mind. Some of those phones, I swear to God, I swear to God, on everything that's holy, some of those phones I bought only for the tower. I'm not even kidding. Some of those phones I bought only for the tower. Which one? This one. This one. This one, no. This one, yes. This one, yes. This one, I gotta be honest, today, I worked a little bit on it for the first time, and I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed with the Galaxy Tab, because, we'll do another video on that, because I'm able to have 4 different things at the same time. I'm able to do a lot on it. Like 4 different pages. It's amazing. It's amazing. So that's actually really good. What else? I think that's pretty much it. So I wake up, I'm like, okay, well, fuck that. I tried for 2 hours to go to sleep. So I do, I jerk off. I'm on Snapchat. I should check, by the way. De jeune fille, il y a des changements. It's so fucking sad, dude. I have to catfish people because I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I have nobody to go my own. Whoa, lonely. I need to pretend I'm a woman, to flirt with other women, to make me realize, or reassure me that I still got it. Still got it. But I'm lying, so I don't have it. Because if I had it, I wouldn't have to lie. Facts. Facts are facts. Big facts. Yeah, so like I was saying, I woke up. I woke up. I was like, you know what? You're not gonna be able to go back to sleep. Try to do what you're best. If you're gonna sleep after. So I have this problem with the wires, because they don't charge properly. 2 of my wires do not charge properly. Now this is why I started charging the battery pack. That way I do have a couple more wires. Problem with those wires is what? Problem with those wires is that they have a C USB, so C USB, and most of my output they have a USB. So the difference is the size. The difference is where you can connect it. The difference is there's a lot of difference. So this is problematic. It's not a big deal per se, but it's problematic. And because it's problematic, I'm having to deal with that. But all in all, we're doing good. Also, because this is the intro and I can do whatever I want, talk about whatever I want, which is kind of cool, isn't it? And I do also think it's cool. Thank you for asking. I went to my father's house this morning, and it was phenomenal. My father's such a nice guy. He was pissed off because I was late, and that's my fault. I was late. I was like 8:10. Fuck you. Mosquito. I was late. I was 8:10. He was pissed about that, but I mean, no matter how pissed you are, you're pissed. I told him, "Hey, you have a nice garden," and right away, "Oh yeah, I do have a nice garden." I had a really nice talk. Really nice talk. It's so good because, like with my mom, sadly, it's not that easy, and I wish it was easy. At least with my father, it's a bit easy. So does that mean that I prefer the relationship with my father? I think it's easier. I don't know if I would say I prefer it, but like if I had the same relationship with my mom that I with my dad, it would say so much problem. We had a really good talk. I stayed there from, I believe I was there at 8:20 and I left, it was, I want to say 10. I don't know, but I left at around 10. Went to the grocery store. There was nobody. Called Carly, and it's so nice because my phone was overheating. So I texted her and she called me, and I was like, and surprisingly, it was really nice to hear your voice. Why I saying surprisingly? Because I don't know. Usually, like I'll avoid conversation if I'm not. I told you guys this story before, but if I'm not like if I'm not in a social aspect, if I'm not like going out to a place, if I'm not, I'm gonna say something that's fucking awful. Okay, if I don't feel social, which means that I'm either like filming because I'm more talkative, or I just came out of my father's house, or I'm not bored. And sometimes I'm gonna talk to people when I'm in the but I call people when I'm in the bus or shit like that. And at the grocery store, it wasn't the case. At the grocery store, you're sort of it's complex because you're filming the grocery store, so you don't want to film people, right? you kind of have to be you kind of have to be wary of what you film. Kind of have to be wary of where you film. Kind of have to be wary of because people seeing the camera. It's like, hey, what are you filming? It's weird. It is weird, but I don't give a fuck. That's one. That's two. So I was kind of having to play touch with my surrounding, and it's, weirdly speaking, and I know this is weird, but I don't care. It's my when I do the grocery, I find it stimulating, not excited, not stimulated in a sexual manner, But I find it stimulating because I'm like, hey, this is fun. I like shopping. And I don't shop for food. I don't shop for clothes. I don't shop for anything. I shop for food. So it's like, okay, well, not only is this fun, this is kind of useful, you know. But yeah, so like I was saying, with my father this morning, it was just so nice. It was just so peaceful. It was just so peaceful. And I mentioned yesterday that I mentioned a couple of things about my father. Like I have to bring him back. Sometimes he doesn't listen, but weirdly speaking, it's on the phone. When we're face to face, it's easier. It's easier. So I had a wonderful time, and it sucks because like. So that's like I was saying. It's I died. That's a horrible death. Um, it's complex, at the very least, because I'm in a position where like I have this really good relationship with my one of my parents and the other parents because the relationship isn't as good as the first one. I feel like I prefer the relationship because it's easier, but things that are in life that are easy are not worth it because people always get the easy thing. If they're accessible, they're not working. They're not worth it. Think about your biggest achievement in life. Think about your biggest joy in life. Did you have to work for it? Yes. Is it because you had to?
Écoute ça, hey, Zach, 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 Zach.
Is it because you had to work for it that you are happy? Yeah, of course. You know, so it's tough. Baby, I'm worth it. There's nothing on TV. There's nothing.
I do not.
You know that I haven't. You know that I haven't done it live in almost like 3 weeks, a month.
Zaki boy, gros, t'es rendu où, là? Tu me fais de la peine en tabarnak, mais tu me feras pas sortir de mes gonds, le gros. Vas-y, ramasse-moi, fais-moi de la pub. Moi, je te dis, j'ai quelque part, j'en recharge, genre, mettons, je sors 300 pièces de mes poches, puis je recharge, genre, 10 dans mes chums. Ouais, le goût, ça se discute pas, mes amours. Là, mes estis d'épais qui me doivent plein d'argent, plein de coins, puis de ci, puis de ça. Puis là, je parle rien que des Français. Vous étiez où à soir? Parce que si tu...
Dude, insane. Taking a step back from the scene of TikTok, taking a step back from the scene of live, you realize just how toxic it was and just how, sadly, how fun it is. This is so... Now I really have to go to the bathroom. Ooh. There you go. There you go, back. So, like I told you, it's so weird because... Sorry, my apologies. Mi apologies. Lo siento. I just saw the video of a guy complaining, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm so glad that I left. I'm so glad that not that I left TikTok, because I didn't leave TikTok. And first of all, second of all, the way I left is not for the right reason. I left because I was tired of bullshit. But now, every single day, at 7 o'clock in the morning or at 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm up. So we're back with the TikTok during the morning. And it's gonna be very different because I'm doing some shorter live. I don't have shows to recap. I don't have things to do. The goal is what? The goal is the exact same. We're gonna do the exact same thing as we're doing right now. At night, at around 8 o'clock. So this is kind of sort of an announcement, if you will. We're gonna be doing a normal video like right now. Talk about everything. I talk about things that I love, the gangs, the tablets, the whatever, the movies, the anime that I watch. Then the next morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, I do a live TikTok live, just do a little intro. Then we do a mukbang, and then I leave. An hour 10, an hour 15, an hour 30 every single day. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be perfect. I'm gonna do a video about that. So yeah, so of course tomorrow is not the case, because tomorrow I'm going to see my father again. Why did I see my father twice? Because he said, well, if you want to, I'm going to clean your clothes. I know your washing machine is expensive. My washing machine is $10, $5 for washing, $5 for drying. It's expensive. When I came here, it was $2.50. You can believe me, you can not believe me, I don't care. It was $2.50. That was 12 years ago, so it makes sense. So he's like, okay, well, guess what? Like, it would be nice because your clothes really stink. Of course, I didn't wash them in a while. I don't go out where I wash my clothes, right? And I'll smell myself, thank God. So yeah, so he said it would be nice to put them on the rope, which means like the I don't know what you call it. Not the hanging rope, the clothesline, I guess. Yeah, clothesline. It would be nice to put them on a clothesline. I'm like, okay, with that, no problem. I don't care. You want to do it? You do what you want. That's your choice. I'm grateful for everything that you do. Right? Good. So he said, okay, no problem. And then I'm gonna have to come tomorrow because he put them on the drying for today, the whole day. So tomorrow they'll be dry, hopefully. I don't know how that works, because I had a lot and he doesn't have that much space. I'm like, how are you gonna do it? He said, no, I have the space. I'm like, okay, I trust you, but I don't think you have. So I'm gonna go to again tomorrow. So repeating myself, night, normal schedule, normal things, talk about all the things that I have to talk about, get them out of my system. In the morning, super chill, super relaxed, talking to you guys, mukbang, super fun, super chill. And that's it. That's super simple. Because I gotta be honest, for the live, the easiest thing to do is mukbang. I get to talk to you guys, and intro. I get to talk to you guys. Trying to add a subject was a bad idea. It's my fault. So yeah, and there you go. That could be cool. Like, and coming back to the drama, it's a shame. It's crazy because I saw this one video. It's a person complaining. I'm like, oh, there you go. Here we go again. Drama. And I missed it. I watched a second video. The same guy complaining. I'm like, oh, dude. It's not that I left. But then, how crazy is that? Because what did I talk about today? Maury Povich, Jerry Springer, the shit show. I wanted to see somebody afraid of Olive. You know what, I'm gonna see that on TikTok. Yeah, for sure. And I miss it. I miss the drama. But then I talk about everything that's not healthy. So I want to be spectating the not healthy, but I feel like I have to partake in the not healthy because then I'm taking advantage of the people that are not healthy by just watching and not partaking. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna go to the Costco every single day, and I'm gonna get the free tryouts. There's a time where you're like, dude, you kind of taking advantage of the system. That's not cool. That's not cool. It's not illegal, but it's not cool. I was talking about look how crazy this is. My parents feeling like with my father it was too easy, and with my dad sometimes because it's too easy, I feel like he don't care. You know. And with my mom it's so complex. And I talk about what? I talk about Jersey Shore and how you wanted like quick love and how it was easy and how it allows you to act a certain way because it was easy. And that was not the right way to do because you didn't have the heart that you're supposed to have in love. They teach you to be a better boyfriend, a better husband, a better father. Right? Cool. That's what I'm trying to say. So, and you see, this is also sort of like an issue. Yes, I'm still having a problem, and yes, my situation is not 100%, but I'm healed. Like the whole drama with the TikTok, with the whole drama with what happened with the group of people, I'm over it. I'm moved on. It's all Gucci. It's all Louis. It's all Vuitton. It's all Dolce. It's all Gabbana. It's all Hugo. It's all Boss. It's all Ralph. It's all Lauren. It's all Verse. It's all Sachet. Yeah, it's all good. So I could come back, and I want to come back. I want to come back to it. I want to come back to it because, like, of course, when I leave, people start paying attention. I start getting a lot of likes, and like I was saying in this video, they pull me back in. And I'm excited to do it. Now, I want to say something that's outrageous, and I'm gonna get said something that I won't be able to complain for a while because of that. But I mean, what's probably going to be happening, what's most likely going to be happening, is that I'll be there until I go insane, until I stop again. I'll heal, I'll go back, I'll heal, I'll go back, I'll heal, I'll go back. It's always going to be that. Is that a healthy thing to do? No. Is that the best way to do things? No. Is that what I'm choosing to do? Yes. So right now we're doing good. We're gonna come back. Is it gonna be perfect? Is it gonna be going well? Is it gonna be everything's gonna be copacetic? No, I'm still gonna have trouble. I'm still gonna have issues. I'm still gonna have to deal with shit. Because I'm gonna have to deal with shit. I'm gonna be like, okay, well, guess what? What do? You leave or do you stay? And I'll come back. And possibly that's true perseverance. Possibly the true meaning of perseverance is that. Possibly the true meaning of perseverance is not constantly trying and not giving up. Possibly the meaning of perseverance is falling and getting back up. Possibly the meaning of persevering is trying again. And you know what's insane? We always say, oh, I have more respect for people that are... Oh, that's what's insane. It's always have more respect for people that are failing. See, this is still there. Don't do this at home. Okay. There you go. That's tough. Got it though. Got it. Why don't do this at home? Stab yourself. Stabbing yourself is never nice, so they say. I won't even try, my dude, my dude, my dude. I found purpose once again. A knife is not at my end. Drinking water every day. Stay hydrated, so I may. So I may. We're uploading from this one. From this bad boy, from this puppy. Ashley, baby, you make me feel so alive. I got purpose once again. I don't know, what is the last one we did? I do not know. Last one we did. I do not know. Last one we did. So when I find out, I'll be answering all your questions, my dear kings. Great song. Thank you very much, Montreal. You know what? I'm going to try to do it the simplest way. The simplest way. We have YouTube. We do have YouTube. Ashley got it. I'm going to have to do it like this. Ivy Merchant. I'm going to have to do the account. I'm going to have to manage Google account. I'm going to have to add. Don't freaking touch me, dude. Get out of here. I'm not going to kill you, but get out of here. I'm not going to kill you, but get out of here. Something account. Personal. What the heck is that? Something account Google. Okay, I guess that's the one. I guess that's the one. It's gonna be email or phone. So then it was gonna be what? It's gonna be Project Vendetta. Do I remember it by heart?
To be not.
Oh, they changed it. Setting? No. How do I check that? How do I change that? Settings? About channel. They did it there. Insane. Ashley, baby, you make me feel so alive. I got purpose once. I'm gonna do it here because here it's easier. See, I got 2 new phones, like good quality phone too. There's a tablet and I got this. This is very good quality, so that's good. And it's really helpful. Okay, good. I got you. I got you, boo-boo. I got you, boo-boo. I got you, boo-boo. You know why. P-O-R... Oops. B-O-R-G-E-T dot J-A-M-I-N-J dot. I forgot the V-E-N-D-E-T-T-A-N dot. Now I trade a dot for a at gmail.com. That's what we choose. And now I'm gonna have my password. I'm gonna click pause. Pause. I don't want you guys to see it. Oh, you guys almost got me. P-O-R-E-T-E-V. That's the way I show my feet. Not so much I'm out of touch. So for all you sick fuck. This is hard to type, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it the whole way. Perfect. Ashley, baby, you make me feel so alive. Okay, good. Look at this. Yes, it's me, dude. Sorry, guys. All my phones. You see this shit? Got it. Yes, it's me. Got it. All my phones are freaking out. Yes, it's me. Yes, it's me. Got it. Got it. All my phones are freaking out. Yes, it's me. Got it. I agree. Good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everything is freaking out. Good. Thank you. I gotta say, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this, dude. There's 4-page open. And it's working well. I love that. I absolutely love that. Ashley, baby, you make me feel so alive. I got purpose once again. Won't be long. I'm just gonna be uploading videos. Okay, good. Good. And now I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna show you something cool. I'm gonna show you something very cool. What is it? Stats. Started July 5th, which is how much days ago? July 5th. Today is what? Today is July 7th. Yes. So this is okay. And look at this. Once again, beautiful. Beautiful. Here. Super close. Yes. Allow. Video. Add. I have to go bathroom again. Merchant. Day. I gotta go bathroom. Day 276. Merchant. Nice. And this will last for 9 hours. And you know what I noticed? It's not necessarily the speed of the internet. Sometimes it's the phone. Because some phone upload quicker than others, and they're the same file, it's the same size. This is weird how it works. So for example, here, a 5 minutes video will take 6 minutes. No, I'm not sure. A 1 hour video will take 6 minutes. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What is it dirty? Why am I not pause? This is live. By the way, this is live. Good. And we're back. Now at the bathroom. So yeah, so that's it for today. For today it is 12 o'clock. Look how well this works. This works so well. So freaking well. Look at this. Beautiful. Oh, that it is too hot though. Ooh, that's not good. That it is too hot. Okay, that's okay. As long as you're uploading, I don't mind. As long as you're uploading, I don't mind. Because this I have 3 days. See, 3 days is still 200 megabytes. Gigs, sorry. 200 gigs. So the plan today is super simple. I was supposed to do videos about the tablets, about the tower talk. I was supposed to do like a mukbang and shit like that. I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. Because we already been here for like what? 2 hours, 3 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's 2 hours and 10. But who's counting? However, the plan tonight is what? The plan tonight is just to watch anime. It is again 12 o'clock. I'll be watching anime till 5 o'clock in the morning. At 5 o'clock in the morning, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna do my videos till 6. At 6, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be chilling like a villain. And I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be uploading. I'm gonna go to my father's house, and that's it. I'll leave at like 9:30. I'll go sleep then. Now, because you guys stayed for the whole thing, you get bonus content. Tonight, are we feeling like Takis or like Mizuki Jalapeno? We're feeling Mizuki Jalapeno. We are feeling Mizuki Jalapeno. Absolutely. Let's freaking go. Dumbling is your boy Ink with 10 fucking... don't swear. Dumbling is your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day with 10 phones. Today is the 7th of July. We bought some food today. We're doing the new playthrough of the tower. This is possibly the last junk food that I'm going to have until I lose weight. But we are going up in style. We're going to be tasting the one and only Miss Vicky Jalapeno. So this is a short video, so I'm going to try to do it fast. This is not a taste test. As I grew up, this was the staple in Canadian home. My uncle was a fan of spicy food. My cousin also is. And he had a bag of these every time. I was raised in a house where there was no chips, there was no sugar. So these were my only source of junk food, only source of chips. So bet you ass I was eating them. Then I came out later in my apartment. I was like, okay, you know what? I can eat what I want. I'm gonna eat what I want. New store opened next to my house. One of the only shit that were selling was Miss Vicky. Started to fall back in love with Miss Vicky, and this is where we are right now. Just freaking go. And Miss Vicky is like I said, a staple in Canada. They're baked potato chips. That's fantastic. My favorite is possibly the original. I'm gonna be honest, but the jalapeno is close second. It's not a taste test. It's just an homage to my favorite. I think one of my favorite snacks. Why is it so good? Great question, people. Oh my god. I didn't have them for a while. We forgot to do all the whole night my labs or my upgrade. Won't be long. So yeah, so the reason why they're so good because first of all they're baked. So they're a lot more crunchy than you would expect. Second of all, the reason why they're so good is because there's so much flavor. I mean, jalapeno. If you have your crunchy potato chip, which is very tasty, got your oil to fry it with a jalapeno taste. The heat of the jalapeno I'm gonna with the oil, making the chip a lot spicier, a lot tastier. If you like jalapeno, this is it. If you like spicy, this is it. For me, this is the perfect mixture between spicy and tasty. And the crunchiness is just something that I adore. So to me, this is really a staple snack. This is really one of my favorites, and I strongly recommend it. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Your short done. So I'm gonna go now, right? The goal is to get further with merchant as far as possible. Am I gonna be able to do it tonight? I don't know. Am I gonna be able to even try it tonight? I don't know. Am I gonna try my hardest? You damn right. So without further ado, I love you guys. I really do. Peace. Okay. Oh shit.
You can stop and stare. Let myself out and no one cares. Dug a trench out, lay down there with a shovel up out of reach somewhere. Yeah, someone pour it. Wherever. Tu veux pas lâcher 2
Oh shit, dude. Fucking batteries. With me, begin to sweat again. Another day's been late to waste. In my disgrace, I proventilate. Thought I was focused, but I'm scared. I'm not prepared. I'm my own worst enemy. I've given up. I'm sick of failing. Tell me what the fuck is wrong. Give it all away. I'm sick of failing. Tell me what the fuck is wrong with me. Okay, good. Thought I was focused, but I'm scared. I'm not prepared. I proventilate. Thought I. Okay. Giving up. I'm sick of failing. Tell me what the fuck is wrong with me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. Not like you to say sorry.
Actually, Angemon's true gear is the champion Darkman. We've all
Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Because you're doing well, so having a wonderful day. On the behind the scenes, we just finished 2 hours of TikTok live. So what I'm going to do now is super simple. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be watching anime. That's going to be pretty much my whole freaking day until 5 o'clock. So in 5 hours. Then I'm going to be doing some videos. I'm going to go to my father's house and I'm going to go sleep. I think I'm going to sleep earlier because it's going to be a bit tougher. We didn't sleep. We didn't sleep well last night. I'm sorry, guys. We're doing a lot at the same time. But yeah, so we didn't sleep well last night. So what I'm gonna do is call you that, and I'm thankful because see, I'm doing so much at the same time, bro. It's insane. Nice. Looking for a video that I can actually watch. Nice. Oh, no. Bloodstain. Bloodstain is a great game. You can be watching Blood Rain, Bloodstain. So what I'm gonna do is watch anime. I do it in live videos. I'm tired, so I'm not gonna be sure if I'm gonna be staying up. So that if I can stay up until 10 o'clock, because I'm gonna go to my father's house, I'll be good. The plan is to stop videos at 6:37, to upload as much as possible. Go to my father's house right away, and that's it. Can I do it? I don't know. Watch anime. I usually jerk off, so that's gonna be flawless. Just the two of us. We can make it as we feel. Just the two of us. But it's simply me I fear. Just the three of us. Who is this dude? Who is this new man, my dear? Just the four of us. Is it too much for disappear? Just the five of us. I fear it's a party in here. Just the six of us. Should I call the cops? Right here. Oh, ow. Fuck me, dude. My freaking toe. My freaking toe hurts because I was a disaster, and I swear I put to. She was looking kinda dumb with finger and her thumb and the shape of an L on her forehead. Oh, the shape of oh shit. Boom, 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 and boom. Just the two of us. What are we watching tonight? I don't freaking know. What are we watching tonight? An anime, that's for sure. What are we watching tonight? Something good, I hope. What are we watching tonight? Something for all these hours. Just the two of us. We can make it as we fear. This stream is sponsored by Ink Vendetta. No, I don't want Netflix.
The first spicy noodles of the year are for you. 2 times spicy Bodak. Homemade chili oil. Nashville hot. Gringo bandido.
What?
And blue taquitas.
Uh-huh.
Running a business, you will be outdone by the headwinds, outdone by the obstacles, outdone by the complexities.
Outdone?
You can tell it's spicy. It's okay, bro. I know it's spicy, bro. You don't have to pretend, my bro. So we want to watch anime in English, no title. Fuck that. That was good yesterday. We're looking for something else. We don't have the time for that. Yu-Gi-Oh movie would be good, but I don't have especially a want for it. Oh, nice. Found it. From Mailman to SS Class Warrior. Pass the monster meat lady. Ooh, this is perfect. Mushi. Nice, will be good. Someone got reincarnated as a slime.
My father. Three years have passed now since he vanished in the dungeon.
I would love to listen to that. That could be dope. That could be cool. Holy shit, that looks good. So who uploaded it? Because I want to sit in the comments to see if it's good or not. Christian J. Christian J. That time.
According to the Thieves Guild I belong to, the deepest the Adventurers Guild has officially
I got reconnected as a slime.
dungeon of Ontomerg is the 7th floor. In other words, even the highest grade adventurers who made it back alive didn't clear the 7th floor. Just now, I took down the 8th floor's floor guardian all by myself.
I died.
And I'm preparing to challenge.
I'm sorry, merchant. I won't be long. Sorry.
Yeah, You've got 10 seconds to climb up here. If someone attacks you from behind, you're as good as dead.
Thanks to what my father taught me. I've continued training diligently in the 10 years my father has been gone. And yet, I still don't feel like I've caught up with him. Just how far down did my father go? Dungeons follow their own unique set of rules. For underground dungeons, the monsters
I feel like it's a good one.
guardians protect the stairs leading to that level. They are roughly equal in
So
strength to the
1
monsters wandering the following floor.
40.
However, that only applies when they're on their own.
I found it.
There they are.
I will not fail you. At the time of the challenge,
After passing the 5th floor, the monsters began forming parties and working together. They possess intelligence. Goblins. Buff goblins. I've never seen goblins with muscles like that before. Okay, so we've got some buff goblins, and behind them...
The goblin mage.
So I'll call it a lanky goblin. I'll start with the lanky one in the rear.
That's like a good anime.
You can form parties, sure, but you can also tear them apart. Take them out from the rear. At least that's where theory suggests I start. Paralysis working.
That's it. Freaking anime that sounds like.
Start dropping gems. Nice. In this dungeon, monsters can turn into gems when they die. That trend grows stronger the deeper you go. So
I just don't know what it is.
rather than wasting my time and energy trying to find packed treasure chests.
I'm gonna go with the camera on my phone,
If the goblins were placed there as a party, then there's
and I'm gonna do something crazy.
There's a strong one. On the other side of that door. I can't sense anything else in the area. My healing items aren't running low, and I've got stamina to spare. Would it be best to tackle it now rather than putting it off for later and risking additional hindrances then? Oh.
There you go.
Paralysis won't work on this one.
Ay, ay, ay.
Powerful and surprisingly fast too. It's strong, so why try to weaken you with the goblins first? It's tough. It probably has plenty of stamina too, so this may take a while. I'm glad it's on its own. I'll start with the legs.
Gemini.
Or at least I like to.
Gemini, what is on this picture?
I hit that hard enough to open up a hole in
That's
steel
me.
armor, and yet.
How can I help you today?
Hi, Gemini. How are you? Hi, Gemini. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. Ready to help you out.
Can you please tell me what is the anime on the picture I sent?
It looks like you forgot to attach the picture. Please upload or share the image, and I will gladly help you identify the anime.
Okay. Thank you, will do. Thank you, will do. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Analyzing.
Mark, I'll start with this dominant arm.
You can make it as we can.
Okay, so it's even faster barehanded. And only use brute force to take me down, huh? The dungeon wall collapsed? I didn't even know it could happen.
Seriously?
The anime character in the image is a girl with a short blue hair. She gave by 2 clips.
The monsters.
Gonna be confirmed from the specific film alone.
No need for that. Let's just call a timeout, okay?
Time out?
Seriously, do you think the dungeon won't?
Delicious in Dungeon.
Yes, they don't. This right here is a serious issue, okay? The administrator's gonna be here soon.
That's true, but his bloodlust is gone. Is he seriously asking me to stop?
Take a look at that room there.
Still, he sure is an eloquent talker.
What does it look
Okay,
A hotel room? That's in a dungeon?
I did find it.
A private room? But who's... What is that?
Jay.
This is a multi-massive power source. Something's coming.
As it stands, it wouldn't be any issue at all if I died. So there is no risk whatsoever exploring the dungeon.
Aha, you wanna play? We'll have to go in our okay, that's good. I found you.
Don't let your guard down. Think this through. Is there a chance this girl
Okay,
is
so that time I'm gonna get as the slime.
lure me into a trap? I can't get caught relaxing. Oh. There aren't any
I found a J.
orders, so you don't need to be on edge. Relax. This area is a safe zone.
Perfect.
Still feel the sensation of dying. But if that's still not enough for you, then let me think.
Oh,
How about if your copy dies, you'll be banned from
dungeon
exploring
people.
the dungeon.
Dungeon people.
I have to know my name.
I'm the administrator. I am able to sense any and all skilled explorers.
You can?
Okay, image.
Impossible.
Before getting into
There you go. Dungeon people.
management and all that, let's get to the main topic.
Main topic.
Miss Clay?
I love that.
Here with me?
Oh, that's fine. Oh. I'm back.
Oh shit.
The dungeon.
You see, you don't have enough storage. You fucked up.
To the 10th basement floor. If this girl was waiting for him there, then
6 minutes. I fucking hate this, bro.
my father lost to her.
It's always empty.
But knowing what she did or didn't defeat him wouldn't bring me any satisfaction.
Acceptable. Now then, hand please.
Okay.
Welcome, Clay, to the 10th floor and basement, the final room.
There aren't any walls on this floor.
Ah, yes, the final bathroom is a closed space, so you normally can't enter without going through some very specific steps. Pretty neat, huh? Normally, I have 2 humans to accompany me. But if you don't mind, can we skip that for today?
You're taking on a handicap?
Not at all. This way I can fight unencumbered.
Sounds good. It's no surprise that my father would die in the dungeon. He kept on challenging them, so it's only natural that one would eventually do him in. My father accepted that. And so, I just want to know, are you ready?
100.
Just how far did my father make it? Can I catch up to him? This girl... Worthy of having taken me...
Fuck, I don't have surge at all.
I should distance myself. No, wait, I should keep close. If I back off...
I have no surge at all. $137.26. 137.26. 127.27. 137.27. 137.27. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Screen recording. Perfect. Nails done, hair did. Don't you look nice? You look perfect. Oh God, this is it. Sorry, Shield. The bad storage fail once again, dude.
If I solely range of magic, then that'd be even worse. I'm going to keep going. Take her down.
What the heck am I expecting? I'm completely shocked. I really am. Raining down and rolling clouds.
No, that's bad.
Twinkling lights crucifying 1,000 of them. I'm going.
Okay, good.
Hey,
Getting ready to start.
father couldn't handle this.
Don't you look nice? I'd say perfect. Oh God, this is it.
And I fixed the floor coordinates so it was no longer right up against the dungeon. We are now in the basement. This is the 11th floor.
Oh, sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, get over here. We are gonna have so much fun together, I know that.
I suppose. I did promise that, didn't I? Managing a dungeon. Huh. I never expected to end up doing any job other than exploring dungeons. So does managing a dungeon mean serving as its boss?
Yeah.
Silly? Managing a dungeon? It's like handling day-to-day operations.
Day-to-day operations?
Right.
Operations. A dungeon's operations.
Okay.
What does that mean? Isn't a dungeon just a normal dungeon?
Well... Actually, there are all sorts of different dungeons out there, but I happen to be the manager of our awesome dungeon.
Our dungeon?
I'll provide you specific job duties later, but it involves stuff like restocking low-level spines, and the undead, preparing traps, and interviewing monsters to hire. It's a very busy job.
Hiring monsters?
Of course, we have to hire monsters from the demon world. See, unlike being in a living dungeon, we're not able to get any monsters to grow here.
Monsters? Grow? I don't get it. Well, I can see that there's a lot of work to do around here. However, I am still a registered member of the Thieves Guild. I can't just start working here without giving them the proper notice first. I'll have to head back and...
Oh, if you're worried about the Thieves Guild, I can handle that from here. The previous administrator was the one who started up the Thieves Guild, so you see, I have some connections.
I see. If you manage a dungeon, then the Thieves Guild is no big deal. I understand. I now see that this is a matter beyond my powers of understanding. In other words, I have no choice but to start working here immediately, do I?
It would be a huge help if you could do so. That way I won't have to suppress your memories to conceal information.
Isn't that supposed to be taboo?
Okay. Now,
Taboo.
next, we'll have to prepare room for you, Miss Clay.
What's about to be taboo is what I'm gonna do.
It's good, and it would make it easy to respond if anything happened.
Oh no, that would bother me if you were in any discomfort. Allow me to go ahead and hit your contract.
Right. 5 gold coins a day?
It's okay. I've got plenty of money.
Are you a noble? 10 years after I first started heading into dungeons, that all came to a close. Look at me now. I ended up working in one. Far removed from the capital sat a land that was completely unoccupied, the Antara region. A traveler by the name of Murat happened to stumble upon the dungeon when passing through. Combining the name of the discoverer and the region, it was named the dungeon
Fuck.
Antara. News spread and adventurers came to explore the dungeon. As more and more people arrived, inns, shops, and an adventurers guild branch were constructed. As the settlement gained more residents, it became a town. The town took the name Antimark as well, to honor the dungeon. Thanks to the adventurers, more and more information was gathered on the dungeon. Even so, the floors beyond the 5th are difficult to get through. The records of the deepest anyone has gone to seal the 7th floor. Adventurers compared notes, and based on how the strength of the monsters grew beyond the 5th floor, people started to think that the 10th floor was the final one. Rather than being just an adventurer, I belonged to the Thieves Guild, and I made it to the 9th floor. It was there that I met a girl calling herself the dungeon's administrator. A lot of crazy random stuff happened, and in the end, I ended up working in the dungeon.
For the time being, this can be your room, okay? It was originally built to be a guest room, but we haven't needed it yet.
There's a window here.
The glass shines to look like the sky, changing based on the time of day. The other side is just a wall.
That's interesting. Oh, I also noticed that the rooms have lighting fixtures, even though the ceilings are bright in the hall.
Good observation. You see, it's better for humans for it to be dark when it's time to sleep. The dungeon was originally very dark as well, but I got a lot of complaints from a bunch of monsters who don't have night vision, so I just brightened it up a little bit.
Complaints from monsters?
If we made night vision a requirement for employment, we wouldn't get enough monsters to apply.
Oh, I see.
Well then, let me give you a brief tour of the residential quarters. Sound good?
You don't mind? Aren't you busy?
Well, actually, my most important task for today is already all wrapped up, so I have lots of time.
And what was your important task?
Obviously, it was recruiting you, Miss Clay.
Recruiting me? Oh. Got some time on your hands?
Well, it's just that there are only low-level adventurers in the dungeon right now. The easier floors are all managed on site, so there's no need for me to watch over them. You had made it in deep enough that you had become a target for observation, so that my hero will be there with you.
I see. And now that target is standing right in front of you now, huh?
Yep, there you are. Anyway, how about I show you around the dungeon?
Sure, the tour sounds good.
The control room. Watch your step. I suppose I might administrative work here. But now that you're here, I suppose I should clean it up a bit and do a little organizing.
You should do way more than just a bit.
This is the reception room.
Right, from before.
That's my personal room.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Here are the bathrooms for guests.
Does anyone use them?
Yeah, I do occasionally.
Hmm.
And this is the dining hall and kitchen.
It's surprisingly small for a dining hall.
That's true. When I originally built this room, it was much too big. So I changed it. I made the inner part into a storehouse.
This storehouse is huge.
It has a cooling function too. We have dragon tail meat and other monster source ingredients, and you're welcome to use them freely. Just help yourself whenever you're hungry.
Monster source ingredients? The ones in the kitchen?
Oh, don't worry, they can fit it to it in their contract, so it's really no big deal.
Eating the dead means less waste, so maybe it's better this way?
We have 3 storage rooms. This first one here is for magical catalysts and tools. The second one contains ores and the like, and I've got it.
Why don't you use the third storage room?
We don't need to see that. The third storage room is for empty things.
Isn't that what all storage rooms are for? Hey, what's this?
For things that you don't need out, it might be later. That could be an issue. Figure it out. But you don't need something you don't need out. Let's figure it out so I don't have to get a new one.
I see. A garbage dump.
It's not garbage. This, for example, is an exquisite meat. I have crafted what we call the made by true artisans. We just touch to nature. That's all. I'm sure there'll be some use for it someday.
That's trash.
And there's also... Huh? What's wrong?
I've seen enough of that room. Let's keep moving.
But I have so many other things to do. Then move. Okay. This is the other place I need to show you in the residential quarters. The crystal room.
Crystal room?
Mmm.
It certainly is a crystal. But what is this room for?
This room is very important. I use it for doing fixed magic with the crystal. Now, where should I begin? To start, please pick whatever rock you like from those boxes and bring it over to me. Now go ahead and give it a try.
Pick a rock? No way. These aren't rocks. They're gems.
Yes, very good.
So casual about it. There are so many gems here. Oh. Now I see. That's what those were?
You recognize them, don't you?
So wait, you're saying you hand these out to the monsters?
Well, not exactly. All the stones in those crates are magic catalysts.
Catalysts?
I mentioned before that we employ a lot of monsters around here, right?
Yes, what about them?
Well, think about it. How many monsters have you killed in your lifetime alone?
Oh, I see. Exploring a dungeon is putting your life at risk. Letting your guard down can get you killed by a monster. But if I'm not dying, that means I've been killing monsters. They're putting their lives at risk too. It's completely obvious, but I never thought about their point of view. Now that I think about it, a large number of monsters are needed just to take me on. What about all the other people in the dungeon? It would be impossible to employ each and every one of them and then replenish them each time. So, you revive them?
You're very close. We don't revive them exactly. We use the crystal's magic to copy your body and build your original body in a stone. And the stone with your consciousness is placed into the copy. Essentially, we create temporary bodies for use in this dungeon. If your copy dies, the seal is broken and you return to your original body. There's an unsealing circle in the monster's quarters, so your original body is transferred there. The stones have served their purpose, so they're left wherever the monster was last, and the stones are disposable.
You treat gems like little pebbles? In other words, as long as you're in the dungeon, you can't die, and so your life is secure?
That's correct. Did you find a stone that you like?
That goes for me too, huh?
Please think of this as part of the job. While it's true that you are quite skilled, Miss Clay, you'll still need to interact with monsters from the 10th floor in the future. It'd be too late to act after something happened.
The 10th floor? It's like on the 9th floor. So the 10th floor would be much too difficult for me to get in now. That's it. I need to get much stronger.
Many of those we hire for the deeper floors come on board to train. I don't think you'll have any issue finding training partners. You'll get strong, don't worry.
I'm looking forward to it.
Now then, please enter the circle.
So right here?
Yes. Now I want want you to close your eyes. Activate. Project. Analyze. Huh? What? Was there some sort of issue? No. Seal. Link. Release. Is it over? Yeah. Good work. And, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I can remember up until I noticed it shining down at my feet. But at some point I found you supporting. Sorry, it's just that monsters are usually naked, so I totally forgot that the crystal camera looking material goods. I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you'll be more careful in the future, right?
Hmm.
A transport circle. How convenient. Taking the stairs up to the first floor would be tiring and would take forever too.
Yeah, that's fine there. Take 3 of these to number 2.
Mr. Royard!
Ah, little lady. What a rare sight. Who's she?
She's an explorer. Her name is Clay. I just recruited her. She will be working with us starting today, so I thought I should introduce you to. I'm Clay. Nice to meet you.
The name's Runga. I'm the one in charge of operations for floors 1 through 4. I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I? You're that girl who went with no friends, never forms a party, prefers to always be on her own, correct?
Well, that was really rude. Not a fair assessment. A dungeon isn't a place you go with friends to mess around. And I can best display my skills solo, thank you. That's all there is to it. Though, it is true that I have no friends.
So it was true. Dungeon people.
Dungeon people.
We found a treasure chest and everything, but it just had herbs in it.
It is only the first floor, after all.
That's true, but still. Well, at least we're working together well, though. Is something the matter? Maybe. Was that way just now? You're just imagining things.
No, I definitely felt it too. It came from the front.
Seriously? So you think there's something there? We'll keep our guards up. Right. Help me out.
Miss Clay says she wants to do more work around here so that her skills will become rusty.
I really don't need help.
Have an open mind. I mean, now that we have Miss Clay here, I kind of figured that maybe I could use this chance to clean up the control room. And she won't have anything to do until the control room
You
is
made it
ready.
sound like that mess can be cleaned up.
And anyway, I'm counting on you. Number 3 completed.
Right. Number 6, 8, and 9 are open.
Understood. I'm at number 3 now, and number 6, 8, and 9 needs to be resupplied. Closest would be headed towards number 9.
Counting on you.
Number 9 completed. Number 8 completed.
2 and 4 next.
Understood. Heading to number 2.
Counting on you. There's no way.
It's impossible?
It's true that the first floor is full of nothing but careless, windy explorers, and yet there are a ton of them in the dungeon. Slipping past all of them with nobody seeing you as you refill treasure chest is just damn near impossible.
Yeah, they make for good training, I think.
That's not what I'm saying.
I see. He just can't accept it, huh? Now let me see. Compared to humans, dwarves have poor horizontal visibility, but good vertical vision. That's how you can do this in the blink of an eye. Of course, they're talking about a lot of people. It's not nearly as easy as handling an amateur like you. It's not always possible.
You call me an amateur? You're starting to hurt my feelings.
If it's impossible, they'll see me.
That's no good then.
When something unexpected enters your vision, the majority of people will do a double take to investigate.
Icon to unbearably cringe in record time. See, Oliver just dropped his brand new 2026 album, Love You Madly, Hate You Badly.
My team has got the label to agree to release Love You Madly, Hate You Badly on my personal imprint, Alien Boy Records.
And he pushed this like it was some massive independent power move, saying he was taking back control of his career and starting a whole new era just for himself. And
Running a business, you will be outdone by the headwinds, outdone by the obstacles, outdone by the complexities.
And he clearly thought this was gonna reintroduce him as some deep, edgy indie rock visionary. I mean, he even posted a TikTok claiming he basically invented a whole new music genre. But instead, the internet basically said,
A whole new music genre, and it's literally 2012 dubstep.
Bro, please stop. All of your songs sound the same.
people are calling the entire project a desperate attempt to revive a career that's been losing steam for years. And the worst part is, Oliver knows it, he just doesn't seem to care that much. Either that, or he's trying to use the publicity to his advantage.
And the thing that's crazy is I played the album for so many different people around the world on all 7 continents. Nobody liked the album. It was insane.
And yes, he did it all dressed as Shrek, turning his own album promo into a viral meme, and expected people to still take the music seriously, because it seems...
See you later.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Mr. Runga.
Hurries. Hurries.
Please have a seat.
Okay. Miss Bailey, so are we going to be working in this room today? Is something the matter?
No. Right, on with business. Here, let me show you. We just had a party of adventurers enter the 7th floor, so we'll be observing them. This trifold mirror does a lot more than help you look good.
Oh.
When you put magical power into it, a map appears. Spanish motion zooms out, and spreading out your fingers zooms in.
How convenient.
The circle represents the explorers, and the number shows how many there are, so it's a 5-person party. They are, in fact. I believe they go by the name of the Ice Wolf Fangs. Do you know this?
Yeah, they tried to hit everyone.
You're that steel girl I heard about, aren't you? So you're cute and talented. I guess we could let you join the Ice Wolf
No,
Fangs.
not interested.
That recruitment earned 0 points.
Must be sufficiently skilled if they can make it to the 7th floor.
Honestly,
Oh, well.
adventurers, they hold the record for the team making it the farthest.
I see. Why aren't they moving?
I believe they're having a discussion. They rarely ever explore after all.
Isn't that what they came for?
Yes, but each time they make it to the 7th floor, they retreat after the first fight. They seem to be fighting with all they've got.
Sounds like they're far from making it to the 8th floor.
I don't think they'll make it, but I believe they do have a pretty good reputation with the monsters. They say it's really fun to have an exciting fight on equal footing.
That's really neat. A fun fight. So exciting.
It looks like she wants to take part in it. Oh? Say, would you like to try fighting with the Ice Wolf Fangs?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly fight against explorers.
Of course I wouldn't work with you as you are now. Yeah, hold on just a moment, please. The one in charge of prowling Section H currently is...
In charge of prowling?
There he is. It's Mr. Crates. Excuse me, Mr. Crates. Can you hear me? It's me, the administrator.
The administrator? Something the matter? Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I have a request for you.
Really? Thank goodness.
It's like it's only natural for monsters to be talking.
You currently have 3 underlings with you, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you mind if we used one of them?
That'd be fine, but what did you have in mind?
The plan was to control them from my office.
I can see them through here. They can't actually be in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are maps too. So she's using magic to project information onto the medium of the mirror. Are there 3 in order to split up and display a large amount of information at once? Still, what a tremendous skill. If there were a magic item like this mirror, then...
Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to place you inside a skeleton so you can fight too.
What's that about a skeleton?
The one in charge of prowling the area on the 7th floor, near the Ice Wolf Fangs, is Mr. Crates, the spirit.
A spirit?
He happens to have 3 skeletons with him, so I was thinking we could ask to borrow one of their bodies.
My apologies, but I'm not exactly thin enough to fit inside a skeleton.
You're totally right. I'm sure it would be rather tough to manage physically. I have been handed temporary control of that skeleton, and my plan is to swap out its operation with your copy. Understand?
That's good.
And yet your face says you don't understand.
Okay, I'm handing it over.
Yes, please do so. Now, Miss Clay, ready to transition?
Yeah, I'm a little confused, but that should be fine.
Well, go take fun and have fun.
I thought this.
Oh, looks like it went smoothly. I figured that it would.
And you are...
Hi, the name is Grace. Welcome to Section H. I'm in charge of prowling around this area.
I see. My name is Clay. I was recently hired on at this dungeon. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, yeah, the same goes for me.
We're in the dungeon, and I'm speaking with a monster. A monster's treating me like an ally. Come on, pull yourself together. Just get used to it. So we'll be fighting some explorers, right? What would you like me to do?
Well, let's see. I guess you can just go ahead and do as you please, okay?
As I please?
You won't be able to show off your true power in that body anyway, so it's best not to restrict you too much, right? I'll provide some support from the rear. Does that work for you?
That's work for you.
It's true that this body feels different than usual. And what's going on with this shield exactly? Is it glued on? It's not coming off.
That shield's really something, isn't it? Apparently anything the underlings have on them at the time of their creation acts as a part of their body. Be careful, though, that's not the case with the sword.
He's right. I fell. I'm surprisingly strong. He said it was part of my body, but it doesn't feel pain. Maybe it's like a fingernail? Actually, would a body of bones feel pain to begin with? I've got no clue. In terms of combat, just using a sword and shield doesn't sound too bad. Are you sure it's okay for me to get involved?
Of course, don't worry about it. Those underlings don't have a will of their own to start with. I figured this could serve as a point of reference for me. It's not often you get to team up with someone who made it to the 9th floor.
You know about me?
Everyone knows who you are. You're a hot topic of discussion for us around here. They say the administrator beat and tamed an explorer who made it to the 9th floor.
I was beaten and tamed.
Of course, you gotta take any rumor you hear around here with a grain of salt. After all, I've never heard of a human being tamed before.
Taming. I guess you could technically call it that.
You mean it was true? We should run into them fairly soon.
This all feels pretty different for me, but I think I can make it work. Alright, I'll take you up on your offer and do as I please, but do you have any requests?
Yeah. Do you think that maybe you could stop their vanguard?
How ordinary.
That's what the underlings came here for to begin with. So are you okay with that, Clay? We're going to be up against explorers like you used to be. Your compatriots. Can you kill them?
Hey, Dad. Why is it that we avoid other people?
Because they're dangerous.
Dangerous?
That's right. They like killing and robbing and committing sexual assault because the dungeon's deserted. Even if they promise to follow guild rules officially, there's no guarantee that's how they'll act in the dungeon. They're just enemies who can talk. Don't let your guard down. Look, there's a woman and she's on her own.
Seriously?
What a lucky break. Huh? This is a dead end.
Wait a minute, why isn't she here?
Flaser! Damn it! This is the first time we found a woman in a while.
For now, I'm playing the part of a monster. Besides, I don't let my guard down, and I don't have any allies. That's just the sort of place the dungeon is.
Hit the nail on the head with that one. What's the matter?
The thief was scouting us and just headed back. They're up ahead there.
Oh, but he didn't make a sound, did he?
Just trust me. Can we fight them? We can fight them, can't we?
He's in our patrol route, so it's fine. Why do you look happy? 3 skeletons and 1 corpse. Roger that. Johnny and I will take the skeletons. Lazar will back us up, and Auntie, you launch right into support magic. Carmine, you go for a big attack centered on the corpse. Are you ready? Let's do this.
What a great idea. What a great concept.
So if you are ready then, why don't we have you give the 7th floor a try for now? And if you think you can manage further, we can move you to the 8th. Sound good?
Yes, it's fine. But the 10th floor is the bottom one, right? The 7th floor, huh? Is that all my strength amounts to? How disappointing. Wonder what the 9th and 10th floors are like then.
We've succeeded at splitting the 2 of them. Now then, behind this guy there's a thief. And then further back there's a priest and a sorcerer. Priest is already
Fuck the whole world.
positioned behind him, preparing for a surprise attack. As for the sorcerer in the rear,
Oh, call mighty invisible power that permeates all things. Hear my voice and gather.
once he finishes his chant, he'll have the front 2 pull back and launch a wide-range attack.
Good. Go.
Hers is so warm. Wait, I can make out the movement clearly, even in the rear. Skeleton eyes are amazing. They say undead have the power to see life. Is this what you meant? He's coming for it soon. Should I invite it? Hey, wait till my sword is occupied.
And become an almighty force.
A wide-range attack's coming. What now?
We should be able to withstand that combat level, but I wouldn't complain if you were to handle it.
Good. I'll give it a try. This body possesses magical power. Part of this body. I think of it as an extension of my body. The shield is tricky. Magical power?
It's sort of a spiritual force possessed by living beings.
Of course.
If living beings possess natural power, we should work to obtain magic too. Magic generally
How did they the shit out of you?
but it's all magical power at its core. And that's not thinking. You need capability and training.
You know what? When we first met, fuck the whole world up. Bonne fête à toi. Bonne fête à toi.
I need you to keep going. The stairs are right over there. It shouldn't be an issue. It's more important to help my time. That's true. Let's go all out. Sounds good. Let's see how they like to take to my knife.
A straightforward attack like that doesn't...
Taste of my knife.
Sorry, it was an instinct.
No, I'm the one who let my guard down. Now's our chance. Run for it. Yeah.
Should we chase them?
Nah, I don't think so. They ran for the stairs, and that falls outside my jurisdiction. They're someone else's problem now. Do you want to go after them?
No, I'm good, thanks. I got plenty of good experience today already. Thanks again.
I see. Yeah, it was a learning experience for me too. The 7th floor suits me just fine. There's no way I could ever face Clay. She's fighting for real.
It looks like you're done. Oh, you were watching? That is my job after all. Yeah, I suppose that's true. So shall I bring you back?
I'm fine with that. What about you?
I don't mind either, I guess. Okay, here we go.
Where's Shield?
I'm back. That was amazing. Sorry if the floor was a little uncomfortable. I was considering going with a lap pillow. But if I did, I wouldn't have been able to do my administrative duty. The floor was fine. I feel fine. So how were the ice wolves things? Okay, well, let's see. Their party was pretty well balanced. And they worked well together. I can understand how they made it to the 7th floor. They're a good team.
She's so polite towards opponents, she utterly crushed.
Also, it was neat to experience being a monster. It made me realize something. What is it you learned from them? When you carry out a plan verbally around intelligent monsters, they'll overhear it, giving them time to come up with a plan to counter it. What was that sound?
It was a notice that the ice wolves' things were treated.
They quit? Over a fight like that? They didn't form a plan to tackle the floor again? If that's how they do things, they'll never clear the 7th floor.
I bet they figured they should start fresh since they couldn't defeat a super strong skeleton on the 7th floor.
The skeletons are just
The one with the shield.
shield.
So, Mr. Crates, how did Miss Clay do?
She was amazing. Someone that strong shouldn't be here on the 7th floor with me. I would never want to go up against her myself.
I see. Well, whatever. Let's get back to work. So, Miss Bela Hela Lundos?
Aha.
Miss Clay, about my name.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess I didn't say it right. I do hope you'll be able to put up with me until I can learn to say it properly.
No, that's not it.
Oh, you can call me by my name. No honorifics necessary. I apologize for not realizing.
Yes, no, wait, that's not it either.
Hmm?
My name's really long and too hard to pronounce.
It is?
Yes, it is. So I'm thinking, I'd like clear, but well, maybe the Hela lung does. The usual method is to go with a shortened version. What do you think about the Hela?
The head? Well, I'm not so sure about that.
My apologies. I realize I have no aptitude for this.
No, I'm the one who asked you to do this after all.
Asking me to come up with a
Whoa.
nickname is a little out of my wheelhouse, I'm afraid. I would prefer if you would just tell me what you'd like me to call you.
5.
How I want you to refer to me? If I make a friend, what would they call me? Should it be Bela? Or maybe Hela? I wonder if it were me. In that case, I'd like for you to call me Bella.
Understood, Miss Bella.
Don't say this.
Oh, I see. Well then,
2, 4, 6.
Bella.
Yes.
Bella, what's the next job?
Oh, right. There aren't any more explorers on the 7th floor, so we're all done. What's the matter?
Bella.
What? You should do more work than this.
The vanishing incident of Fairvent. The Thieves Guild headquarters in the capital city of Fairvent was suddenly wiped away without a trace one night. It happened late at night, so there were no witnesses. And all that was left behind was a deep, wide hole. The whereabouts of the staff who must have been working there remain unknown to this day. This place is...
Yes.
You brought us to the basement of the...
5330.
I never expected a transport circle from the dungeon.
5330.
You were pretty surprised, huh?
The Thieves Guild's located throughout the country, specialized in gathering all sorts of information. And there are rumors that they also carry out assassinations behind the scenes. That's the common perception anyway. But still...
Here we are.
Okay.
Sorry we're late. I hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Not at all. We only just got here ourselves, actually.
Mr. Renfridge and Miss Purin.
Well, a long time no see, Miss Clay.
Glad to find you looking well. This Thieves Guild is a private organization with no relation to any other branches. It's often referred to as the Entourage Thieves Guild in order to differentiate it.
What a rare pleasure to find you here with us, Guildmaster.
I didn't want to send someone in my place, but I heard Miss Clay was coming. This girl is very talented. Ever since you were little, I figured you'd managed to pull off something we never could. However, I never expected you'd start working in the dungeon.
It just happened. Still, even though I knew this Thieves Guild was a little different and separate from all the others, I had no idea. I never would have thought the items for exploration were being provided by the dungeon.
It's no wonder that would come as a surprise.
These are the expanded bags I thought I would bring.
Okay, 30 small ones and 20 medium ones. Yes, they're all accounted for. Expanded bags can hold a lot more than you would think from looking at them. They're spacious inside. When you shove your hand in, it feels like you're stretching. They come in large, medium, and small sizes.
And then these are the return scrolls.
Right, there are 50 of them in total, correct? Return scrolls are consumable items. If you pour magical power into them, they activate, returning you to the dungeon's entrance. Their area of effect is 2 meters. Even if you stick out a little, it will apparently be fine as long as you're recognized as one singular object. Thieves registered with the guild are each provided expanded bags and return scrolls to ensure a safe return. Considering how essential I found these to be when I was tackling the dungeon, it's as if I was dancing atop the palm of your hand, Bella.
What a thing to say. Don't think of it that way. Besides, I didn't set up this system. It was my predecessor who started it.
Predecessor?
Yes. But what I'm about to tell you is highly classified.
Right.
There were hardly any thieves at all in explorer parties before the advent of the Thieves Guild. The explorers tended to focus on firepower instead. As a result, any systems all deaths came from traps.
That's nearly all of them.
Yes, and so...
The explorers in this town are underestimating transformers. We need to provide them with a proper education.
That's what he said about it.
Real sympathetic. Even so, if he wanted to educate, wouldn't it have been a lot easier to make use of the Adventurers Guild?
The Adventurers Guild is a worldwide organization. It would be difficult to use them to help educate this particular town.
Oh, I see.
And so, we ended up forming an organization here in town to produce and provide the appropriate materials needed.
I see, so you're in cahoots then?
There's always something going on behind the scenes, you know.
Still, I find it hard to imagine that the main Thieves Guild would overlook a separate guild being made just for this town.
Well, they did it actually. At first, we were warned to officially join under them. When we ignored it, they sent assassins. So we had no choice but to have a word with them, face to face. The meeting turned into quite the commotion. You may have heard of it, actually. It came to be known as the vanishing incident of Frailvent.
What did you do?
We just snuffed out some sparks, that's all. After that little meeting, we became a matter they refused to touch, apparently.
Oh, I see.
I'd like to check these items, too. Coming!
I never would have expected that to be the truth behind that incident. Have I been a part of something totally miraculous all this time?
There are 50 of these, is that
I'm
correct?
glad to see you looking well. I'm curious, have you made any progress regarding Mr. Brents?
I still haven't found anything about my father, but in all likelihood, I believe he made it to the 10th floor.
Oh, impressive. And how far have you made it, by the way?
I have made it all the way to the 9th floor.
Oh, really? So what floor do you think I could make it to?
To the 7th. Wait, no, the 8th floor, I think.
Oh, well, I guess I just can't beat you, can I?
The Adventurers Guild has only made it as far as the 7th floor, correct? Incredible.
That's Mr. Renfridge for you, the man who used to be known as the greatest assassin in the Thieves Guild.
Oh, used to? What are you talking about? I don't understand. You're still with the Thieves Guild, right?
We headhunted him from the main Thieves Guild to work for us.
Huh?
I don't fight fights I have no chance of winning. And besides, I figured it would be much more exciting to work here.
Is that why they took a hands-off approach? Well, then we'll be asking you to take care of the repairs. Please give my regards to Mr. Rungard as well.
Sure, he'll be happy to hear from you.
Miss Clay. To date, we have yet to find any solid evidence of Mr. Brents leaving the dungeon. And so...
You're saying that he really is?
Yes.
He must still be there, in the dungeon.
Are verbal agreements for deliveries and retrievals enough? Yes. Expanded bags have individual markers placed on them, so we can track them if anything happens. And we only transfer over the bare minimum of necessary documents needed. Transfer? You mean you can really do that? Oh, here they are, being delivered right now, huh? Destroying things is a simple matter.
Don't expect me to accept your answer because you said it so casually. It's for me to put them all back together. Thanks for your help. Oh yeah, and by the way, leave me your weapon you use for exploration, would you?
My weapon?
I'll do some maintenance on it. You're using one from the dungeon, aren't you? So I have the best man for the job.
I heard that weapons imbued with magic didn't require any maintenance.
Ah, what a ridiculous rumor! I will also adjust it to work more in sync with your skills.
I was taught something different. Use the weapon at its greatest use. You never adjust them.
That might be a good lesson, but just a theory from the weapon's wielder. The weapon and its wielder should serve to elevate one another.
I appreciate that, but it wouldn't be fair to receive special treatment.
The little lady's been in a good mood lately, and you know why? Because she made a friend. You're one of us whether you like it or not. What's wrong with the little special treatment?
No one but my father's ever said something like that. Gee, thank you.
Dungeon people. Dungeon people.
Don't blink, you're biking. Another behind the scene. We got the tower. We got the enemy of tonight is Dungeon People. Actually, really good. We got chips, Oreos, and a drink. So yeah, so to get this night started, we still have 4 hours to chill. A bit more than 4 hours, so looking forward to it.
It was given to me by my father. Oh, I see. And that would mean that this dagger came from the treasure chest on the 10th floor of the dungeon. Floor is presently the deepest one in the dungeon, so we assign only our top class monsters there. The same is true of the treasure. It's all on the level of a national treasure or higher. A national treasure? As such, it would cause quite a bit of trouble if just anyone could use them, so we have to put restrictions on their capabilities. To be specific, they can only be handled by people who have reached the 10th floor. If anybody else uses them, they will just display an added buffing effect. They would never reveal their true power to someone who hasn't earned it.
Wow, just a buffing effect?
Yes. I believe it should be on the level of something from the 6th or 7th floor.
That hurt.
Since I haven't reached the 10th floor, it still hasn't shown its true strength. So that means my father really did make it to the 10th floor after all. So I was thinking, if you would like, I could lift the restriction so you could use it properly.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'll pass. It'll feel weird if I don't achieve it myself. I'll wait.
I figured you'd say something like that. Well then, for today, I'll be showing you the monster lodgings, okay?
The monster lodgings? It's huge.
It certainly is. Sometimes we have some rather large residents.
But if they require a space this big, they wouldn't fit down the hallways in the dungeon, would they?
We make accommodations and prepare extra special rooms for such employees.
How freeform.
We also have an arena just for the monsters to train here. I bet you're interested, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Huh? This is the shared lobby.
I see. I've met quite a few of them while exploring.
Everybody! This is Miss Clay, and she'll be helping us out for the time being. Please say hello. I imagine you'll be running into her from here on out, so I hope you'll get along. Miss Clay, do you have anything to add?
An introduction? I happen to be an explorer. Certain circumstances have led to me working in this dungeon. I am new to this position, so I hope that you all will be patient and help teach me the ropes until I get settled. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, so you're a co-worker.
The moon is out.
I'd say that went pretty well.
This area here is a shared space, so those who like interacting with others spend a lot of time here.
I see.
Conversely, those who don't want to interact with others have specially prepared separate rooms equipped with transfer circles to take them straight to work.
I had heard tell that transfer circles were a sort of lost magic that was only seen in ruins and dungeons. Wait, this is a dungeon, so I guess that's right?
Maybe. We're here. The arena is right through this archway. No one is using it currently. You can observe, but it's made to be difficult to see from the outside so as not to be distracted. There's a barrier around it, so no one can interfere from the outside either. Those who wish to use it simply employ a crystal so they can enter the arena. As a result, you're not able to use it if you're not registered with that crystal.
You're saying there are monsters here who aren't registered?
There are indeed. You see, monsters who treat their lives relatively lightly tend to...
Lightly?
Excuse me, may I have a word?
That guy. Lanky.
Lanky?
No, never mind, it's nothing. What do you want with me?
We attended the introduction earlier, but
I-
I figured that your real business may have been here instead.
I see. Are they not goblins? I've never heard of such an intelligent goblin before. I hope this isn't rude of me, but are you 3 goblins?
Ah, we should have introduced ourselves first. My sincerest apologies. My name is Shieldmer. I'm the High Goblin. And these are my younger brothers. He's Band-Aid. He's Long Dog.
High goblins? A superior species of goblin? I see. That explains the intelligence.
You're strong, very strong. You have much liver for me, girl.
I take that back.
The rule is you talk about breathing after you beat your opponent.
I've never heard of that rule before.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Please refrain from discussing such matters here.
Oh, of course, of course. Anyway, we had something we wanted to discuss with you.
It's fine. I'm guessing you want to fight me again?
Yes, how perceptive of you.
Understood. You didn't get to show off your skills, so you'd like another shot. Some advice. You should try to hold back your bloodlust a bit better.
Hex you!
It's embarrassing to admit, but my brothers and I simply cannot accept what happened to us.
I'm sure. I accept your challenge.
If you touch the crystal on the pedestal and say enter, a code of you based on your recorded data will be placed in the fighting arena. Then your consciousness will be transferred there simultaneously, so... That face totally says that she doesn't get it. If you touch the crystal and say enter, then you can go inside.
Yeah, eat.
When you want to leave, you say exit, okay? And you'll be back outside.
Enter.
Your equipment this time looks different than before.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Shall we do this some other time?
No, I have my favorite weapon at hand. Oh, and you can go ahead and cast support magic in advance.
You're not going easy on us, are you?
Of course not, but there are no traps or reinforcements, so I can focus solely on the opponents in front of me. That's far too great an advantage on my end.
Well then, I'll take you up on that.
Were those words just now? They're quick. They're coming out from above and below. When I jump back, they're launching magic. They're more skilled than the Ice Wolf's fangs. However, he focused too much on speed and didn't give it enough power. Now then, do you surrender, or do you want more? I'm fine either way. Doing it barehanded hurts though, so I'm not looking forward to it. What? Where are they withdrawing to? That was way more subdued than when you turned it to gems. Now then, I should... Hi.
Did I startle you? My apologies. My name is Raymond. That was a good fight just now.
Thank you. How could a being this powerful not even notice that I let my guard down far too much?
I'd like to thank you for showing
The
me
heck?
that wonderful display. I was told you were here for training purposes.
Told?
If so, perhaps I can be of some assistance.
She said that it's hard to see out from the inside, didn't she? I can see her. Oh,
Despite appearances, I have been assigned to the 10th floor. I believe I would serve as a good training partner.
Yes, use CapCut right away.
monster's strong enough for the 10th floor. I have one weapon and no injuries. My stamina seems fine as well. I should do it. This is just what I've been wanting. Please, sir, will you grant me a match?
All right, shall we get started?
There's no way this guy's hide will be thinner than that monster's. With my current skill level, it's unlikely that I'll be able to penetrate his skin.
Beautiful. I love this phone.
Okay, let's start from the back.
You dodged that? I thought I caught you off guard.
This is bad. It's not just his tail. He can move his neck freely, too. If I let him slip out of my field of vision, it'll be trouble for sure. I can't just keep dodging forever. I'm training. Right. This is the time to sharpen any techniques I'm still inexperienced in. Let's give it a try. With magical power dwells in living beings and their dead. Rather than only using our vision, I should be able to combine that with their presence in order to see everything. His neck is twisted and his legs are apart. A bite is coming.
She's so quick. She's reading my moves.
Man, this is tough. But it's working. I have never sensed a being's presence and magical power with such precision. But now it's going smoothly. Is this because I ran into that skeleton? I get the feeling I've grown more accustomed to handling magical power. Wait. I think I can fight this guy.
YouTube.
My. I can't believe that even that wasn't enough to kill you. I'm shocked. Not just anyone can imbue magical power into their own to deflect my attack.
But I lost my arm. I couldn't make it in time with my weapon. I really am still far too inexperienced.
Look at the state I'm in. We're both damaged. Well, I suppose that was enough effort. To show my gratitude, I propose that we stop here. What do you say?
Okay.
I hate feeling pain. I need time to recover. Until next time.
Huh?
Seriously, he hates pain. Good work out there. Oh, thanks a lot. Well, what did you think about the arena? The arena? I think it served as proper training. I have things to work on. And, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but I'm completely drained of energy. That makes sense. My father could gather magical power directly into his limbs. I could too, but I could never seem to get it to stabilize. Instead, I could pour that power into magically imbued weapons. Back then, my weapon would never make it in time, so I poured all my magical power into my arm instead. Was it that my arm failed to guard from the breath attack and got burnt up? Or was it just unable to withstand that amount of magical power? Magical beings, like golems, wisps, and slimes, generally can't be injured without magically reinforced weapons. The most effective method of attack is with magic. If you don't possess magic yourself, a subset of magic like a dagger wrapped in a magical power could also work. Does that theory also apply to skin and scales? Can I imbue magic into my skin the same way I do a dagger? This is good. I'm starting to see more possibilities opening up. I never expected I could become this skilled at handling magical power. I'm grateful to Krates and Bella for giving me the opportunity.
Yeah,
My current goal should be raising my speed and accuracy using magical power. And also,
Do you want me to tell you your job description?
yeah, what am I supposed to be doing here? All you've been doing is showing me around the dungeon. I've hardly done anything here at all. I mean, it can be called work.
Huh? But you resupplied treasure chests, didn't you?
I only handled the simplest part of the job.
Well, then there was... when you dealt with those...
I get it now. So it's like I'm on standby waiting for orders? A failure of management. Yes, I see.
Well, you certainly seem to understand that easily. But at any rate, I haven't decided what work I want you to do around here. There's lots of options.
Oh, you haven't decided?
I wanted more personnel, but I hadn't gotten to the point of figuring out the implementation when I hired you. I mean, what with the wall and all.
Oh yeah, that.
So I figured I'd have you stay by my side and experience all sorts of jobs to see what might suit you best.
Oh, I see. Got it. So then, what's on the schedule for today?
Oh, glad you asked. Would you like to help me make treasure today?
Treasure? Like what goes in treasure chests?
Exactly. Right this way.
It's located kind of far from the catalyst and mineral storage, isn't it?
It needs to be. We don't want everything to get blown up if something were to go horribly wrong.
Blown up?
Well, this is the place.
It's filthy.
Mr. Rongard prepared the materials for us. So just add whatever magical effect you want.
Just add whatever? You really make these for treasure chests so sloppily?
Oh, no, don't worry. The weapon you have is a proper item and everything, I promise. You see, we offer much lower quality items on the earlier floors, but the turnover is high for the treasure chests, so we need a lot of them. And it's somehow bored just making the same stuff over and over. So I tried making stuff that was a little bit unusual, but Mr. Rongard got mad and yelled at me. He made me throw it all out.
And that's what was in the third storage space, huh?
What do you think? Want to try coming up with some new treasure with me?
Very well then. I'll help you out with whatever I can.
You're a lifesaver!
But first, we're cleaning up this messy room. Deal?
Shiny leather armor. A bandana with cooling power. A dagger that leaves glowing trails behind it.
Treasure chests are no place for dumping novelty items. What were you thinking going on with her, Clay?
I'm sorry. I didn't know imbuing magic could have such a wide variety of effects, and I got carried away.
Look at how I'm being treated.
Well, in the future, be more careful. And since you're here, what do you say to trying equipment making next?
Can it wait until after we clean up, huh?
You have my full support.
I'm on it.
Dungeon people. You don't have to handle those so delicately. Huh? Didn't think you'd actually come.
I always keep my promises. Is it okay to ignore your duty of resupplying treasure chests?
It's not like that's a fixed responsibility of mine anyway. When I'm not around to do it, the runs take care of it themselves.
I see.
This is where we dig our boards.
Are just two of them enough for the job?
Yeah, this is a task for spare personnel.
Spare personnel?
We're headed to the room in the back.
What a huge, smoothly shapen room. So we're heading to the back of this place?
Afraid not. You see this room? It's just the remains of the little lady using magic to do some digging. Apparently, she digs it all
She
out.
did this by herself?
More efficient that way.
About how long did it take?
Quicker than it'd take you to count to 10, I'd say.
That quick, really? Will I really ever be able to beat her?
So to keep a little grasp on reality, we do some proper mining from time to time, even if it's purely for formality's sake.
I think I sort of understand, but I also sort of don't.
This is the Jet Workshop.
It looks to me like the work golems are running it all on their own.
Yeah, that's true. With the turnover rate for treasure chests on the early floors, I just can't make equipment fast enough. So I taught the Ruts how to handle all of that without me.
Those golems are quite useful, aren't they?
Well, actually, there are some serious personality conflicts in the group, so it's important to assign work based on their various strengths and weaknesses. It's pretty tricky, honestly.
Personality conflicts? They have personalities?
Of course they do. Exactly what do you think golems are, anyway?
They're golems.
That's right, they are golems. So you should understand what I'm saying.
I really don't.
Take Rig Red there, for example. He's bad at fine detail work, but good at managing his strength.
They have names? How can you tell them apart?
Come along, my workspace is in the back.
It's surprisingly cramped in here.
It's convenient for my size. It makes it much easier to reach stuff.
Everything you need is right nearby.
It's the same logic, so why does it feel so different?
Here,
Daggers?
I tweaked the center of gravity. Which one feels easier to use?
I see. One's heavier along the blade's edge and the other in the center. I can use either of them without any issues.
All right, then I'll make an adjustment. You must have a preference, right?
I appreciate the thought, but there's no need to go that far, really. That's just the weapon I'm using now. There's a high probability I'll get a hold of a stronger one in the future, you know?
Maybe in theory, but there's no guarantee you'll ever find a better dagger.
I'll just keep opening chests until I find one.
Huh? You're a tenacious one.
I could tell by watching you work before. You made this, didn't you, Mr. Rumberg? The other three I have right...
As she kept watching groups of friendly adventurers search the dungeon together, she grew lonely.
Good work today, Clay.
Thanks, I'm back.
Tell me all about it. How is it working with Rumguard?
It was amazing.
First, flatten out your magical power along the surface.
I don't think I'll ever be as good as him.
I believe that you could. All you need is just a little practice and a bit of guidance.
I've got a long road ahead of me. We had a really nice chat.
Ah, so that's why it took so long.
And he told me a bit about you, too.
Huh? Mr. Rumguard? Told you about me? Did he tell you good stuff? Or did he tell you bad stuff?
Difficult to say. It was neither good nor bad. She grew lonely, but that's what managing the dungeon is like, though, isn't it?
That's true. But that's not how it was when she first started. Before the old master left, she spent all her time with him.
I see. Tell me, how do you feel about Mr. Rumguard?
Huh? Well, you know, I'm not too sure.
After all, Mr. Rumguard's already there working alongside her. He should be able to do something about the problem himself.
Well, I feel...
My apologies. I was asking if you saw him as a coworker or as something more.
Oh, as something more. He's more like family. Yeah, he's like an uncle or dad.
See? In that case, you should do it.
And I also see him like he's a cranky old grandfather who's stubbornly refusing to retire, you know?
I guess. You can't stand by her side like that.
He's been involved with the dungeon for a long time. Ever since the time of my predecessor. He's always been there to help me.
So it's not that simple, huh? Dang. I guess it's best to ask directly. What does Mr. Rumguard think about you?
I asked him that before. And then he... Ow!
Don't make me say it.
He's so awkward.
Miss Clay, you only ever eat bread and dried meats.
Yeah? So what?
I couldn't help but notice that the fruits and vegetables prepared for you haven't been getting used at all.
They're prepared for me? You don't eat any, Bella?
I occasionally eat a bite or two of a fresh one, but I don't eat anything that needs to be cooked.
What is all this cooking equipment for then? I was taught to survive on the bare minimum. I only eat meat and water while exploring.
Really?
That's right. But I'm not exploring now, am I? But it's a good idea to eat a variety of foods.
Huh? I didn't think you'd be able to cook.
This isn't cooking. I just grill or boil it.
Huh?
What's wrong?
There are cooking knives in the lower cabinet you can use.
It's best to stick with what you're used to when it comes to blades.
She's clearly never considered using cooking knives.
Now we just need to wait for them to boil. We'll take a break for now.
Then, are you going to flavor it after that?
Flavor it?
Yeah, like with seasonings, you know?
I see, but I think that sort of thing is best left to professional chefs. It's not something for an amateur.
Listen closely. Cooking isn't like fighting, where you just need to beat your opponent. If you mess up the carving, you'll die. If you use seasonings or condiments wrong, you'll die. It's an unbelievably dangerous technique. Don't take it lightly. If you need it done, leave it to a pro.
So, that's what my father said.
Why?
I tried it once. I used some salt when I was cooking a dish. Only about this much. But just using that small amount of salt was enough to turn the boiled vegetables into a frighteningly salty soup. Cooking with seasoning is not for amateurs.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now it's fired.
Mr. Rumguard, what are you saying?
Your strength is top notch, but you're seriously clueless outside of that, aren't you?
I can't deny that.
Listen, with salt, you're supposed to shave it down and use just a bit of it at a time. You're not supposed to use a whole chunk of the stuff at once. That'll kill you.
Oh, I see. So that's how it is.
Mr. Rumguard, are you here on some business?
Oh, yeah, I ran out of water. I'm here for more.
Oh, I can get that for you.
Wait, hold on now, Miss Clay. When a dwarf is talking about water, he really means alcohol.
What do you call just plain water, then?
A disappointment.
A disappointment?
It is a disappointment because it doesn't serve as life-giving water.
Yes, I see. Got it. I don't get it at all.
So, what are you two up to?
We're discussing how we don't consume any produce. Do you happen to eat any fruits or vegetables?
Vegetables? Humans are the only ones who eat up leaves and stuff. You can get by just fine on water and meat, I see.
You think so? Wait, could dwarf water work for humans too? Alcohol can be used to disinfect after all.
It's unique to his kind. Don't try to imitate him, okay?
It's ready. Since you're both here, why don't you two give it a try? Tastes normal to me.
It's got the bitterness and flavor of leaves to it.
I can taste the fibers of the vegetables.
I see. As long as it's edible, right?
Look, I'll be honest with you. This is crap.
Yes, I feel the same way.
You know it tastes like crap?
It's gross, but it's still food. It provides the nutrients I need. That's good enough.
We aren't getting anywhere like this now. Why not have somebody come teach you how to cook?
Hire a cooking teacher? Miss Fearon, we are both counting on you.
Thank you for the help. I never imagined this would be the reason I would come to the dungeon for my first visit.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I'm happy to help. I was most interested in the dungeon's residential area, after all. To think you have a device to handle fire this easily. This is amazing.
Oh, you know how to use it?
I just figured it out by looking at it. I wish I had been back home too, but I guess it's only possible here due to the magic of the dungeon.
That's true, yes.
That's such a shame. Well then, let's start by teaching you how to fry up vegetables and flavor them with salt. I know even better ways to shove a pain than frying, and I don't plan on holding anything back. I'm not about to learn now either. When I said that we would fry them, I was talking about the cooking technique. All done.
Oh, delicious!
The one dish looks a bit lonesome. Shall I teach you another simple dish?
Wonderful!
Then let me have a look at your ingredients in the back. It was a surprise to learn that there were some parts you eat and others you throw away.
That's true. I would never have known carrots had skin at all just from looking at them.
Yeah, me either.
Huh? Oh, hi, there you are. Did you find anything that looked good?
This is dragon meat, isn't it?
Yes, it was provided to us in the past.
This is a high-quality ingredient. Our moms would pay a fortune for it.
So is it tasty then?
Of course it is, but
Oh, good. Well, then we should eat it.
is it really okay to have someone of my ability cook this? You're the best option out of the people present. Don't worry, I will give this challenge my all. No, I'll do it. I'm sure I'm up to the task. Delicious.
It's so juicy and it tastes absolutely amazing.
It's the quality of the ingredients. You can learn to make it this well in no time, I'm sure. Is that so? Was my father mistaken?
I know how busy you are, so thank you so much for coming out today.
Once you know the basics, you can start experimenting a little bit. I hope you have fun with it. Right. Thanks a lot.
Miss Urine? This is a gift to take back with you. Some dragon meat for you to eat with Mr. Renfringe.
Oh, can I really have it?
Of course, to show my thanks.
Thank you so much. It'll make him happy. The master is a first-rate cook, after all.
Huh?
He is the one who taught me everything. Renfringe can cook?
Wait, instead of taking it away, we should ask him to come here and...
You should take it back with you. You're busy with work, aren't you? Yes. Thank you very much. The cooking I was taught today was all new to me, but the techniques felt more familiar than I had expected. Are there other things I've overlooked due to my own preconceived notions? Like the other day, when I fought that dragon grandma. Did I learn something? Dragon meat. Sure was delicious. Dungeon people.
Let me just start by saying, they were well maintained to begin with, so there was hardly any work for me to do. Sorry for having you leave them with me.
Huh.
The handles looked a little rough, so I fixed them up. But that's all I did.
Yeah. Perfect. Exactly what I'd expect.
Yeah, right. But do you really need to spin it all around like that?
Sure, why not? That's how I handle my weapons. When stabbing, it's best to point it like this and shorten the distance. That way you can feel things out. The same goes for when you throw it. However, it's easier to put strength behind it like this. Rather than slicing, you fix your arm in place for better stability. You can stabilize it further using both hands. When you're slipping past your opponent's guard, this is an easier way to use them. Two blades makes it hard for them to stop you. It's easy to read your movements based on your grip, so you need to frequently shift it to confuse your foes. That requires training, so you can do it instantly.
I've never heard her this chatty before. Still, to think she's doing stuff like shifting her grip around to shake off predictions of when she'll throw is...
Thanks. I don't think I'll have any issues with them. You fixed them up perfectly, I think.
I see. Right, before I forget to tell you, there is one more thing.
Women's armor? So is this for Bella?
No, Clay, for you. You need to wear.
You made it for me? You know, I already have my own armor.
Yeah, I'm aware. That shabby off-the-rack junk.
Shabby junk?
Yes, and you know why that is? It's because the women's armor from the dungeon shows a ton of skin.
Sure, I've noticed. But, well, everybody has their own preferences, I suppose. I mean, it's not weird at all for someone to not like something. But thanks, I appreciate the sentiment.
What a roundabout refusal. I know this sounds like passing off the blame, but that skimpy armor all got made when Master Sendai was around.
Master Sendai?
You see, back around when I first started working here, stuff for women, I just tailored to their figures, right?
Wrong! You're way off the mark. Armor for women needs to show more skin.
More skin?
Yes, more skin.
Thinking back now, he was asserting his own tastes.
What is this urge to kill I feel boiling up inside me?
Therefore, as a result, I'm afraid there still isn't any proper armor made for women around the dungeon, unless you want to wear men's armor. I'm a big part of the reason your armor's so shabby, so accept this as an apology.
I get what you're saying, but I'm not sure I can accept such preferential treatment.
Look, you're the only woman explorer wandering around the floors where you can get decent equipment, so here's a pot for you. Just accept it.
Well, you sure it's okay? But wait, didn't Bella make any armor for women?
Let me warn you. Your sense of style is crap.
I guess I'll at least try it on.
Good. The armor on the arms and legs isn't made of metal, mind you.
Yeah, that's okay. This is a lot easier to move in than it looks, and not too much skin.
I made it with materials gathered from monsters. Oh. It's both flexible and durable.
I can see that. I appreciate all of your hard work. I'm gonna use it.
Good.
Oh, you got a cute new outfit, and it suits you.
Thanks. Mr. Rondar gave it to me.
How wonderful. I was wondering, you're off today, right? So does that mean you came here just to show me?
No, I'm here on business.
Business?
I got back the weapons I gave to Mr. Rondar, so I would like to resume exploring.
You mean you still want to explore the dungeon?
I do. Per our agreement, I'm free to do as I please on my days off, as long as I don't leak information. Exploring the dungeon isn't an issue, right?
Of course it isn't. Just as long as you maintain proper work hours.
And my recording in a crystal. I can't keep going around with my life being protected like that. It's not fair.
Huh? That's not fair.
Wait, it's okay? No, it's not right. As it stands, it wouldn't be any issue at all if I died. So there's no risk whatsoever in exploring the dungeon.
Even if you are recorded in the crystal, you'll still feel the sensation of dying. But if that's still not enough for you, then let me think. How about if your coffee dies, you'll be banned from exploring the dungeon? Does that seem fair to you?
Banned from exploring. My father trained me since childhood to explore the dungeon. I'd be an explorer, banned from exploring. If I'm not an explorer anymore, then who would I be?
You'd still be Miss Clay.
I see. That truly may be the same as dying. Understood. Then let's do that. There should be at least that much of a punishment.
It was tougher on her than I expected.
That was my first time just walking through a wall like that.
You need assistance from the ruts, and you can only do it in set places. Anyway, I'll be on my way. Are you alright getting back on your own?
Yeah. Bella gave me a return scroll.
Sounds good. Don't let your guard down.
Right. Now then.
Since it would be difficult to place the same monsters on patrol as before you started working here, you will be restarting your exploration from the stairs on the 9th floor. Sorry about that.
I can't sense the the Shieldmark brothers, but I can tell that something's here for sure. But what? I can't feel as much of a threatening aura as before. Actually, oh, a human-shaped flame? Some sort of spirit, maybe? Summoning his allies, huh? The main body's trying to figure me out. In that case, I'll take the initiative. No. How's that? Oh,
Yeah.
the type of spirit that vanishes once you defeat its main body? No gem either. Is it actually dead then? Wait, are spirits even alive to start with? I'm not really sure. This is my first treasure chest on the 9th floor. I wonder what I'll get. Here goes. The greatest cause of death in the Onsenberg dungeon is none other than traps set in treasure chests. There are generally two types of traps used in chests. One uses physical attacks like arrows or explosions. The other, that click sensation means it's a magical trap. There are a variety of magical traps that use natural elements like fire or lightning, or ones that impact your capabilities with poison or paralysis, or mechanisms always share. In this case, you do this and... got it. What a shame. This is a miss. There have been more large treasure chests appearing since the 5th floor, and they're filled with large equipment that didn't show up before that. In other words, since I'm after a dagger, I'm getting more misses now. Still, there are times like this where several smaller items are inside, so it's not like it's hopeless. This is a similar presence to earlier. Spirits. Is it all spirits on patrol today? Oh, no, I shouldn't think about the administrative side of things. That goes for the treasure chests too. Right now, I should act like a proper explorer. Spirit monsters have a strong sense of perception, so it's difficult to sneak up on them. They're plant spirits? That one's human too. That's some sort of mental magic attack. I've had some training in handling magical power, so my reactions to magic are quicker now. That may have defeated me in the past. A gem? It felt like a spirit, but was it not? I don't understand. My training is undoubtedly paying off. I can deal damage to spirits like normal by adding magical power to my flash attacks. That said, it uses up magical power. I'll have to be careful with my remaining supply. Just how much can I make it work in actual combat? There didn't seem to be any impact using magical power against this one, so it depends on the opponent, I guess. This is difficult.
Fuck, that apartment is starting to get humid. Holy shit.
I still need to think it through more. It's more exhausting to use in actual combat than expensive. It will probably take me a while before I can handle it naturally. It's very useful to be able to use magical power when fighting. Just understanding that much is a great result in and of itself. I should fully prepare rather than pushing myself too hard. That way I'll have the power to pass what may seem impossible. That's what it means to explore the dungeon.
Miss Clay, welcome back.
When I come back, there's someone waiting for me. Yeah. Glad to be back.
Visualize that skeleton. Damn it, I need to be even quicker. You sure are working hard. So, you think you managed?
Wow. Ouch. The heck? That really hurt. missing 2 wires. One of them is the yellow. Aha. He was gonna come here. I forgot to do the freaking. Oh shit. So remember 48 and 69. No. And 24. Fuck, I died. Fuck. This is 7 too. Okay. Who was your guild? Fuck, dude. Phone's getting too hot. So I said 24. Okay. And I said 48.
on. But I think I'll put you first.
Just try it.
Please exploration another day. Oh my, how quick! It took less time than usual.
I spy with my little eye something called the moon. I don't know what's wrong with that phone. We're doing perfect, dude. Got some Miss Vicky. Got a good anime. A good game. It's not working. I'm having a problem with this camera. I've been having a problem for a couple of days. Okay, let's try again. Come on, Inky. People don't give up. You shouldn't either. There you go. There you go. And Miss Vicky plus and my favorite part.
For sure.
Now we're fucked because I don't have the storage.
So what now? Do we keep conducting interviews?
We're all done. We only had those 4 scheduled for today to begin with.
What do we do with the body?
Why don't we go ahead and make him a zombie? High-ranking monsters in the earlier forms acted well, so it can be hard to replenish them.
Oh, I see. It's true. I have fought the same ones again and again on the 4th and 5th floor. Replacements, huh? I see. Wait, hold on.
Chips.
Would actually be too strong to be ground floors.
You lose your intelligence when you're a zombie, so I think it should balance out fine. More importantly, I assume you're not opposed to reusing the body, correct?
I have a case where we heard about four whose bodies weren't recovered, later being seen as zombies. That's how you do things, right?
Yes, that's a good observation. This was solved smoothly due to Clay's strength, but still, I'm a bit worried.
You're made into a zombie with your intelligence monster. That certainly makes sense now that I think about it. We gotta beat this monster. That cat was really strong. That's for sure. It was nasty how much it could move those fireballs around. I'm sorry.
So sad.
Really fixate on myself as a problem. But we need to deal with all sorts of other monsters. Just remain as we are. I want us all to start out fresh. So is everybody with me?
Uh-huh.
Go on. That's not right. Go.
207. 45.
Each dungeon has their own unique set of rules and mechanisms.
45 to 42.
It's basically this dungeon or eliminated. It's bright enough that you don't need to write
Mm-hmm.
but rather than something shiny on it,
Good.
it's more like it gives off a light of its own. Also, even if there's nothing obstructing your view,
Yeah, and then we'll do the
down the street hallway. It's almost as if there's a fall under something
Attack
that
guts.
gets in the way. They say there's a reason for all things, but I tend not to think about such complicated matters. But I will say this. In reality,
The 5th floor has become an especially dull, low-level map, so a fresh makeover will
I'm gonna have a weird euro.
But if we're not careful about it, we'll get brains.
understood.
Here's what I'm thinking. Miss Clay, would you like to take this opportunity to make the map yourself?
Seriously? But I've never done anything like that.
Take that back, I'll make it all the more fresh.
Okay, makes sense. Well then, how should I tackle this?
Let's see. Let's start by pulling up the current layout. This is what the map looks like right now.
Oh, that looks familiar. So you're telling me you want me to use this as a
Boom.
to make a similar map?
That's right. Additionally, I'd like you to think about if there are any elements you'd like to incorporate. Do you think you're up for it?
Yes.
Boom.
I'm just for it. I'm always cautious of corners and shit. Doors. The split path and keep an eye out for hidden attack. Then there's the question of traps in the passages around the doors.
So good.
In the dungeon, there are all sorts of traps with the treasure chest, but none for the passages or doors. Why is that?
You see,
I know why. The monsters can fall for them too. The monsters control the area, so naturally they too could run into traps. It just wouldn't be possible to teach everyone the knowledge and skills needed to avoid such traps. The floors and even the walls just wouldn't work. However, trapdoors
Pretty good.
It's nothing. There aren't any issues with the map, so we can hurry up and implement it. Please tell me.
You're gonna show it?
Yes, I think sometimes, don't you?
I get it. And I think I'll stay here.
I understand. What are you showing me? A place that could be called the core of the dungeon. The origin point.
The origin point? You mean of the dungeon? So is this a door?
That is correct. In essence, it's something similar to a seal. I'm the only one it will open for. Release.
Ooh.
She was totally clueless. She doesn't get it. It would take far too long for me to make a floor on my own without any assistance. So I enlist the help of our spirit specialist for the initial shaping.
Spirit specialist? What does that even mean?
He also has a light spirit, which lights up the inside of the dungeon. The darkness spirit obstructs vision. And that's how it is.
I see.
And this one here is our very important earth spirit specialist.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you. That one looks familiar. Stash face? Are you talking about Mr. Ramba? He's doing fine.
Number 78 here.
I'd like to add a corner at point 65 up until point 85. Right around here.
Got it.
Also, I'd like to connect this corner here.
Makes sense.
Right? Yeah, me too.
Doing what?
Done. Well,
Yes, that's perfect. I'm counting on all of you next. Make it right, make it right.
It just looks like they're playing around.
all that's left is the interior, the same as always.
Yes, and as usual, I'll leave the rest of it to Rombard.
Then I leave the connection to you.
Thank you very much. All finished. Sorry for making you wait.
Right, good work. I didn't actually do anything though.
Because you were here for their entertainment, everyone could hate themselves. It's usually a huge mess with them fighting with Mr. Rombard and everything.
Mr. Rongard?
Bye, cutie. Control. Dungeon area. Base settings. Consult scaled map. Add information.
Whew.
And then we do it like so. Delete all selected data. There, all finished. Mr. Rongard will be taking it over from here.
Did you change it up just now? It just doesn't feel like it at all.
I guess that's true, but it just wouldn't be possible to dig it all out by hand.
By hand? I figured she was doing it with magic. And yet, spiritual arts, was it? Well, it's like magic anyway.
That was good, but that was spicy. You're not recording. What the fuck? Ugh.
How incredible. Was that magic?
This tool here recreates whatever image I had in my head. Those spirits sure are strong, but they've got absolutely no sense for design. I will make it look like an ancient ruin, because it's gotta be good dungeon life.
232.
Don't worry, I got this.
That's quite the task. Oh, by the way, are those floors kind of on the fifth floor right now?
My apologies.
We'll create a new floor alongside it and swap them out when it's finished. But we don't get many explorers on the 5th floor.
232.18.
Floor guardian room, like it's the veil of a battle, and keep it shut.
I thought that the floor guardian room just closed. So the outside.
Okay, 232.18. 232.18.
Why don't we leave
Good.
Mr. Rombard and continue on, okay?
Is that a giant slime bear?
It's the source slime for the dungeon.
The source. Slimes. They'll dissolve anything and everything, from weapons to armor. On top of that, you can only use magical attacks against them. That makes them incredibly dangerous monsters. However, the ones in the Underworld dungeon are far weaker than most, and never got any attacks. Not wanting to waste their precious magical capacity on them, most explorers just ignore them. So, are we going to do something?
We'll cut off some small pieces to deploy in the corridors. They'll go on the 5th floor once it's completed.
Sorry again, guys. Power. We lost 8 minutes of content. 8 minutes. Because I didn't have enough storage. It's a great though. So you're not charging, and you're charging. Oh, wow. Oh, it feels so great. Holy shit. We're still good. We need to do some daily. We should be playing the tower. We should have fun. There's my berserker. I'll have to buy keys, cards. Day 28 intro. We got 4 minutes. Today is what? Today is Wednesday. Oh, tournament today. Tournament. Sheesh. That's good. That's good to know. Go home. Good. It's wave. Let's go. Je vais faire l'apparence. Parfait, c'est 1. On a ça ici, c'est bon. C'est parfait. Boum. Nouveau. Ok, parfait. Parfait. Oh, let's go. Word. Oh, let's go. I got 50-50 on everything. space. Boom. Boom. Good. Good. One key. You only have 9 hours to do left since then. 8 hours. Good. No way. There's no way. Vas-y. Vas-y. Falling asleep. A great chance. Oh wait, Van, we just unlocked free the free upgrades. Free attack upgrades, defense upgrade, free utility upgrade. We're gonna go with utility upgrade. Holy shit, there's a mission for the 400 workshop. That's amazing. That's amazing. Because I'm gonna go sleep. I'm exhausted. Plus, my fucking thing again. I think we're done. I'll wake up at 5 though. I'll wake up at 5.